Another night. What the fuck? Okay. Let's get the game all launched. Okay, on the 10th, 6 p.m. Pacific time on the 10th to 3 a.m. Okay, so if we're gonna play on the 10th, what is that? So if we're gonna play on Monday, we need to get up early and play that morning. Okay, I'm just making a mental note about that. That opening is always so fucking loud, and I always forget that it's gonna be fucking loud until I'm in it. And then it's like, oh god, it's loud! Hello. How's everybody doing? How are we all this evening? I meant to get on a bit earlier, but I get distracted with things. Castrated Tech 27 Chunky Nerdly, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I have something before you take off on an adventure. Oh. What is it that you have? Thank you for the follow, Parth Macchio. Normally I am too busy to notice follows, but because I am an idiot and can't pay attention to many things at once. But I saw that one. How am I? I'm doing okay. I want to switch back to the... skink. I really like the skink. Okay, so... there was a very specific request. Who was it that gave us the light steel armor? I'm trying to remember who it was. It was somebody in chat. Any news on the Slash Brothers stream? There will be news about that on Monday. It'll probably be this upcoming Wednesday. Digi-Destined Pichu. Oh, well, thank you for the super chat. That came in simultaneously with a Twitch thing.
Adeptus Ridiculous is getting into fantasy. They got a lot of stuff wrong. If you guys ever did a collab, that would be cool. They think the Warp and Winds of Magic are copy-pasted from 40k. Building my White Dwarf. Thanks for the content.
I don't know who that is. Oh, I think I've heard of them. The Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. I think somebody in chat has mentioned them. I will be sure to take a look at that. I don't know, maybe I can go, maybe we can organize something, I guess, if they'd want to. I don't, it's weird when it's like, I generally don't think that it's necessarily great behavior to just like burst in on somebody's show, or try to burst in on somebody's show and be like, like, hey, I'm random person, let me join your, like, let me on your podcast so I can talk at you. You know, it's fine if it's like you're being invited on. So it's like if you're familiar with the show then I would heavily recommend hitting them up and being like, hey, there's this Loremaster Sotek guy who knows a lot about fantasy, and he loves going on other people's podcasts, and you should invite him. And if they reach out to me, then I would be delighted to. But I'm not gonna be the one. I'm not gonna be the one to like walk in and be like, you should let me on, because like that's not good manners. Do I even have glamour plates? I forget. And if I did, where would they even be? Also, why am I putting these in my... Well, no, I just want to try them on. You got items for glamour outside the inn. Okay. Digidestined Pichu, by the way, good evening. Having it with the background while I paint a few things, having it be a series of paintings that I will use as an ending screen for my own streams. Oh, that's super awesome. Glamour prisms. Sky pirates. Oh god, there's more. Oh! Wow, that's a nice lance. Did you craft that? I think it's level 50 though. I don't think I can use that for like a super duper long time. Why does glamour have a U? Because Brits. And generally when you're doing a fantasy game, you use the British spelling. Wait, so how does this work? Like if I want to... Okay, this... If I do apply glamour, is that it makes this into a glamour, or is that it glamours this item? You know what, let's just... Apply glamour to current gear. Is there a way I could see it without, like, applying it? First deposit into the dresser, then they can be applied to your current. Use a glamour plate. Well, how do you make a glamour plate? With a glamour stone. Click on the slot in the plate to see different gear types. Wait, okay, so if I click like body, okay. That's it? That's all that covers? Oh no. Oh no, that covers even less than just being naked does. That covers absolutely nothing. Wow, that is a very slutty outfit. Which, you know, respect. BDSM Slanesh gear. That is not Slanesh gear. That's just slutty gear. Slanesh gear, you'd have to take it up, like, significantly more options. Why do I have a Discord message? Oh, okay. Grimmy's up to stuff. Okay. Yeah. That is amazing. To be able to pull off an outfit like that, truly that's something to be proud of for people out in the world. But then I saw... And then we got... Nope, that's not what I want. We got all the pirate stuff. Where'd all the pirate gear go? There it is. Was there not a hat? I guess there was not a hat. How can you have a pirate outfit and not have a hat? Okay, and then I'm able to go in. Oh, there was an eye patch. It's not the same as a pirate hat. So then I could go in here and I could do. Honestly, that is not a horrible outfit by any means. That is not ugly by any means of the imagination. And then you hit save to confirm, and that makes it into a thing. Equipping glamour plates allow players to instantly equip an entire set of glamour gear without expending glamour prisons. Wow. That's kind of cool. Okay, so that gives us 1. Oh, I see. I have 20. Okay. And then you can have the slutty set be another one. We need to get like a bare feet option. Oh, I guess he's wearing sandals, but I feel like we can find sluttier shoes than that. There we go. So we've got a pirate set and we've got a slut set. Perfect. Perfect. All right, let's actually get to some story. All right, seeing to the winged eye. That's right, I remember now. We are pursuing a horrible eye monster that has been eating people. And we also... What is Rancor? Is that like somebody's soul? Because that is the first time I have had mention of that term, and I do not recognize that term. Like, I'm aware of the word in English language, but in the context of it being like, when they die, their rancor goes to the rock. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, I know what the word means, but in this context, rumors have arisen that in death, the rancor has gone into a rock, causing it to flash and moan. So is that just saying that because they died horribly, all of their anger and spite and everything is just getting absorbed by a big rock? Is that normal in this universe? Because that's a very sudden mechanic, so to speak. I think it's... Is it that rock? Or is it... No, it's below us. Okay. This rock. Ow. What do you mean target missed? It's right there. Oh, do I have to survey it first? Oh shit. Sadie? What about Sadie? Oh, you mean my Chocobo Sadie? Or do you mean like Sadie? Oh, I was doing the wrong quest. I see. The rock is south of here. That would explain a lot. Alright, so people's souls can fester and cause problems. Duly noted, duly noted. Okay, this is the rock I need to throw shit at. Okay. Huh. Nice. Humming crystals. These take a very long time to pick up. In Eorzea, souls can stay around, particularly if they're angry enough. Oh. That's a not great law of the universe to have. That seems like it's going to cause a lot of problems. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Are there other emotions that can linger after death in this universe, or is it usually just, like, bad? I mean, a similar concept exists in Warhammer, where, like, usually the only kind of things that stick around are not good things. Aideen. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Let's see. Bigger than a shard, but not quite large enough to be a cluster. The energies emitted by this crystal lightly tingle the hand of any who touch it. Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. Okay, well that's good. Their souls are not in horrible torment being absorbed by a rock. Oh, so the life stream is a concept in Final Fantasy XIV as well? Okay. A monstrous Banemite appeared, and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic? Oh, that looks like a big eyeball. Yes, okay, cool. So, just a quick reminder, if anyone's like, where the hell did we leave off? So we ended last session with the masked man we're chasing, Lalabread, or the evil Breadman. Lahabrea, I think it is. The evil Breadman. But Lahabrea is running around. We're trying to figure out where the hell he's going and what he's up to. And supposedly he's in this area with a big flying cyclopean eye monster with lots of teeth that is apparently eating like the faces of very attractive young women, which is weirdly specific. Alright. There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Oh, and this guy saw it. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take that the sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there could be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were malms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banemite at the very spot you claimed that the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're thinking it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Oh, gods! Of course! There must be more than one of the buggers! Ah, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Excuse me? While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at a rocky area to the west I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The servants there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Have I reached Heavensward yet? No. 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 We only just got the ability to ride on mounts and unlock Dragoon last stream. So we're still rather a little babby. There's a great... I can't fly yet. I'll put it that way. Ooh. Excuse you. Ah, there it is. Ooh. It's like a squig, but worse. Way worse. Oh, yeah, that is no bueno. Well, that's not great. Greetings, adventurers. There are aught I might assist you with. The body of this poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. Gods be good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims have all been young women, all found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of... This button, engraved with a lily motif. That very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might have a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mione. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Let's go see Mom! It is kind of interesting how, like, the last handful of quests took a really sharp turn into some pretty gnarly, grisly subjects, which I find very interesting. Fun. I mean, not fun, but never mind. Good evening to you, Dalkarius. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. A lily sigil is carved into this tiny ivory button. Well, isn't this a lovely button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You can do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Okay. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then, show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I could say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Sign Guild over at the Lancers Guild. Singulid over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. The Lancers Guild? Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear. But whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendil, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he could tell you a thing or two about it. Okay. Oh, he's right up there. By the way, I hope you're all having a lovely Saturday and been enjoying your weekend, whatever you may have been up to. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. Oh! The sigil of the Dartenkollers family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face. Was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You must promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I'm sorry, what? Come again? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartenkollers. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew from whence they came, these masked men. but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough at the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left OK Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Harake Manor, on the western edge of the Central Shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. I feel very strongly that that man should probably be arrested for, not reporting that to the authorities, very quickly. Oh, man. Yeah, that's never good. That's never good. Okay, so the monsters are not eating girls' faces. This deranged woman is mutilating them instead, which, so much better. Pop some more of those. Oh, this woman. We'll teach you how to rejuvenate. All you have to do is just brutally torture and... I mean, even the worst part is that she's literally mutilating these women, these girls, when they're alive. Like, it's not even that they die. Like, it honestly probably would have been better if it was the monster doing it. Because if a monster, like, bites your face off, that's a pretty quick, like, you're dead situation. But no, this woman's fucking... Ugh. Bad. Bad. Reminds me of a villain from a show I watched once. Oh, yeah, and the floating eyes are just hanging out in her garden. So the floating eyes are disposing of the bodies. Well, that's not good. Oh, it's a dungeon. Interesting. Alright. Well, is this a 4-man dungeon, I assume? Let's gather the squad. If I can click on people. Alright. Let's boogie. Open the gate! Oh, one of your party members does not meet the... Wait, what is it? Oh, actually, well, I wanted to read this anyway. It says one of the party members does not fulfill the qualifications. Is everybody the right level? Level 80? No, everyone's the right level. See, once owned by seed seers, this place for spiritual reflection and meditation, Hawk Manor was long frowned upon by the people of Gridania as a symbol of excess. After years of protest, the building was finally sold to a wealthy Wildwood Elysian by the name of Lady Amandine. While little is known of the lady, it said that she was exceptionally vain, and that to maintain her impeccable beauty, she would spare no expense. From facial creams concocted from rare Corthan honeys to shampoos derived from the milk of exotic furbles, her daily ritual beauty treatments escalated until it was rumored that she was bathing in the blood of her virgin maidservants. No amount of man-made tinctures, however, could hide the hideous scars she eventually suffered during the calamity, and soon she was forced to turn to a darker solution, signing away her very soul and finding a solution to literally save face. Requirements: 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. Okay, well now it works. I don't know why I didn't a second ago. Yeah, so this is literally, yeah, this is Elizabeth Bethany, who is also the inspiration for Isabella von Karstein. No, actually, no, it's not Isabella. I think it was Isabella's, like, grandmother, or Isabella's great-grandmother. But super duper famous concept for, like, big bad vampire-like characters. If they're women, is bathing in the blood of virgins thing. Alright. Find the green key. Ooh, I like the music here. Yeah, also, yeah, Carmilla is also inspired by this character, yeah. Or that historical figure. Oh, there's a tiny key in here. Oh. Well, criminal's going that way. Protect the healer! That was a big AoE. Alright, got the key. Nice. Yeah, I think he's got his stance on now. Yeah, he does. Iron Wool. Good. So we found a tiny key. This one almost feels like kind of a traditional dungeon. Okay, so I do need to keep an eye out for the... Oh, these... Oh, no. No, you don't. Yeah, I do need to keep an eye out for those ones because of their ability to do big AoE. Okay, nothing in here, but a door opened up. Okay, there's another tiny key here. Nice. Alright. Did we explore the other room on the other side of this? Ooh, treasure. Wait, what was in the chest? And didn't we? Oh, fine wax. Okay. Wait, did we do this room? I forget. I just want to make sure we're thorough. There's nothing in here, so never mind. That was a waste of time. Neat. Nice. I love wasting time. It's my favorite thing in the world. But yeah, you gotta be thorough. There might be a goodie in there. There might be like a little lore thing, or I don't know. I like these gargoyles. If I ever like win the lottery so that I can like have my own house built, I would absolutely want to be that guy that gets like super stupid over the top like gargoyles and other nonsense. Like I want the neighborhood children to like see my house and be like, oh, that's old man Sotek's house. They're legends about old man Sotek. They say he does things on full moons and during the eclipse and stuff. Anything in here? Yeah, tiny key. See, that's why we look. Uh-oh. Ivy door. I'm assuming we need an ivy key to unlock that. Okay, this is a boss. Manor Claviger. Is that a name or a title? Alright, I'm just gonna keep an eye out for any baddies. Make sure our healer doesn't get messed with. Because I protect the healer. Lancer charge! Jump! Alright, she's actually got a decent amount of health. You're done! Nice! Green key acquired. Okay, so I'm assuming we need an ivy key for the ivy door. Right? Wait. Can I? Oh! No, it takes a... Oh, it's what the green key's for. Wait. We have to... We have to explore every room! We have to explore every room! Why is it not just, like, staying on party? What? What are you doing, you goober? Ooh. Okay, so since her ability was flashing up there, that means I could interrupt it, right? There isn't anything up top. I just want to look. I just want to look real quick. That's all. I just want to make okay. You see how this room's grayed out? That means I could have explored this room and I didn't. And I'll be damned if I don't explore every room. Where the hell did they come from? This room was locked, so they're better. Ah, yes. See, you were like, oh, there's nothing there, Sotek. Oh, there's no reason to go back. Well, I found a chest. So who's smart now, huh? Looks like I was right. Whee! You were trying to trick me? Well, that's very rude of you. Dude, I love the crunch of when the PCs hit the ground. Like it's a genuinely concerning noise of just a crunch when they come down. Like, oh my god, are you alright? Are those skeletons giggling? They are indeed. Oh, chat, look, they're servitors. Look, there's a 40K reference in my Final Fantasy. Wow, I didn't know that 40K servitors were based off of Final Fantasy 14 creature. It makes so much sense. Who would have known that Games Workshop stole content from Final Fantasy 14? Man, truly, they have no self-control. They just steal content from everybody. A tiny key. It's kind of hilarious how far away I can pick up a tiny key from. To crush your enemies! I don't know what that achievement's for, but cool. Oh, this thing needs to go. No, you don't. Lots of runes get skipped in the name of efficiency? Yeah, well, efficiency is not my motto. My motto is every nook and cranny. You never know, you might find something cool. Give me your key, boys. Alright. Oh, like this one just sends you in a big circle. Hey boys, you got a little tiny key there for me, huh? What kind of people are y'all, chat? Are y'all like, let me just hurry up and run through this dungeon, I don't really care about the minor shit? Or are you more, no, I need to make absolutely sure I've seen every possible thing? Like, what side of the equation do you usually end up on? After the boss fight, we have to do something weird that's weird, and if you don't do in roulettes, people do get mad. Are roulettes like playing with randos? That's a big skeleton. Yeah, eventually you have roulettes you do for gearing up and leveling all jobs. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the dungeon got fixed, so you no longer have to worry about that? Nice. Wait. Are we... Oh, that's a cool looking ring. It's purple. Oh, I guess in we go. Ba 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 bum. All right, so we get to go upstairs now because that's where we came in, and we've explored all the downstairs. Okay. But it looks like there's a... Oh, there's the white lily. Okay, cool. Get him, Grimlow! So what used to be the problem that they had to fix with this dungeon? For the old men in... What? Oh, he's running away. Oh, he's like, Mom, wake up. Whoa. Okay. Wow, it just jumps right into the boss fight. Oh, okay. Hold up. I want to go down this hallway first. It's funny that it wakes the boss up. It's like, hold on, lady. Hold on. I gotta kill your dogs first. Hold on. I'll be right with you. I'll be right with you. Here at Sotek and Sons, we're thorough. You used to have to return or run all the way back upstairs. Okay, so there's just kind of like a last little bonus room here. Interesting. People didn't manage. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I understand. So it was that because you had to go back to the opening of the dungeon, some people would run back, which would piss everybody else off, instead of just using like a command to go back, because you'd have to wait for them to walk all the way back to the entrance. Whereas now they added in that teleport thing. So now it's like, oh, well, you just click on the teleport thing and it sends you where you're supposed to go. I see. It's been 10 years since I last did this dungeon. Alright, Crimlo. Yeah, achievement unlocked. Now, let's fuck her up! Not gonna lie, she's kind of batty though. Not that that makes what she did okay. Like, obviously she still needs to die, but like, you know. Oh! She has buddies. Whoa, I can't target him. What the hell? Oh, well, I dodged it, so I guess it doesn't matter. Bro, that is like the most generic ass scream sound effect. It's like from like the 80s. I like that the bosses are slowly like getting more mechanics or utilizing more things that the game has talked to you about. Like, oh, these bosses are using... That is such a goofy sound. Oh, she like... Interesting. Alright, down she goes! My Archon is look away. Alright, that makes sense. I think I was doing that on accident. Woohoo! Well done, team. Well done. Not the Wilhelm scream. It's basically the woman version. Uh-oh. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Oh, great, there's two of them. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength from Master Lahabrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. The 12th staff and the 12th sword. Fare you well, bringer of light. Okie dokie. Good job, party. Good job, good job, good job. Do I prefer to go blind into a dungeon or do YouTube research? For me, I think it depends on, like, the type of dungeon it is. If it's like, oh, this is in-game content and it's designed to be extremely difficult, so you need to know what you're doing, then I think it's fine to, like, make sure you study up on the mechanics to understand that, you know what you need to do. But if it's, like, not, like, absolute in-game, surviving it is genuinely a hard challenge even if you know what you're doing, then I think going in blind is fun. Traditionally, I usually go in blind. You are returned! And what sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all! Yeah, she did, fam. So, she went so far as to consort with devils, but that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Good. I was gonna say, if that guy does not turn himself into the authorities, I will literally shove my lance through his face. Oh, we have to go all the way back to Menphelia. Oh, jeez. All right. Poof! Goodness. Be careful. What's up, Tataru? Make sure everyone's not saying new dialogue. Yeah, okay. Let's go see our sexy boss. Welcome back, Dalcarius. Full glad I am to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the Twelves Wood? Shit was crazy, man. Two of La Habrea's minions? And they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Ashians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we were at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all that we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Achievement unlocked. Skeletons. Alright, I'm guessing we're about to go do our big thing over in Limsa Lamunsa.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Hell yeah! I don't have to talk.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
Great.
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation.
Oh no!
There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point.
Was that a 1.0 storyline, or was that before 1.0?
So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
Interesting. Okay.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
Ha!
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
Yeah, I want to hang out with the cat lady.
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support.
It's like, because we got to hang out with Thancred for a while, and then Yida and Papolino,
Ariadne,
obviously.
send word to the
we
students of Baldessian, and
Baldessian.
Alfino, if you would. Capilimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go town to tighten up on these nuts. Alright, so good, we got another primal fight building up. Thank you for agreeing to handle Titan and the kobolds. As Y'shtola mentioned, the mission will be fraught with danger, so we want to spare no preparation. I shall look forward to your triumphant return, as shall all your comrades. Go with the blessing of the crystal. The nice thing is, kicking Titan's ass should get us our 4th crystal. Hey, Leonidas, thanks so much for the raid. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. What are y'all doing? Hi. In case you're new and have no idea where the hell Leo just brought you, hello there. I'm Loremaster of Sotek. I am a streamer and a YouTube content creator that does a lot of stuff relating to Warhammer things like Warhammer Fantasy and Age of Sigmar. I'm primarily known for Warhammer Fantasy and all the games and books and tabletop games, all the stuff related to it. Considered kind of one of the lore authorities on that universe, but I am doing my first playthrough ever of Final Fantasy XIV, and we've been having a lot of fun with it. We're pretty deep in. We're good number of hours in, but still only a little baby. We just got a quest to go deal with another one of the primals, and now I'm just checking on what people say. But hopefully y'all had a good time. You were interviewing Hazmat. Oh, okay, so you were doing your Behind the Avatar series. Awesome. I need to get caught up on those. Well, awesome. I hope you had fun with that. Yeah, feel free to make yourselves at home. I do simul stream on YouTube and Twitch, so if you'd prefer to watch on YouTube, you can do that. Or if you want to just hang out here, you can. It just occurred to me that my big bad mod is probably not here, so I will need to do the shout outs. Oh my god, I fucking always forget that this thing gets so bitchy. So that one, and then Hazmat VT, and okay, cool. All right. Well, say that again. No matter one's past transgressions, all who have seen the dream are welcome, even men such as we. I've heard such offers such as these before. All were not more than bait for the hangman's noose. That feels like a very random thing to say, but okay. Let's go check in on what everybody has to say, because we just moved the main story up a fair bit. So, but feel free to hang out and just chill with us. If you gotta go to bed, or get some food, or just want to go do other things, feel free to. Please don't feel obligated to stay, but we hope you're having a wonderful time. So, yeah. Girl, why are you standing on a barrel? That's not safe. You could easily fall off and break your neck. What are you doing? This one has finally figured out a way to make walking ones. Oh, it's Naraxia. She took a. I did not know sylphs could do that. Huh, they could take people forms. This one has finally figured out a way to make walking ones be quiet. What does friendly one think? This one is very convincing, yes? No wonder she's standing on a barrel. I was like, who the hell is this weirdo? Alright, what's up, Breadman? Looks like the antecedents found herself a good crop of aspiring heroes. I reckon Eorzea will be alright as long as these fine folk are around to protect her. Ida is on her way to Gridania to request the aid of the Order of the Twin Adder. In the meantime, we must learn all that we can of the Primal Titan. Literature may yield us the odd morsel of useful information, but there is no surer way than to seek the former members of the Company of Heroes. With this many people here, we need a culinarian of our own. We can't subsist on rations and preserve foodstuffs forever. How do we not have a chef? The Waking Sands sure is busy these days. Fresh-faced adventurers eager to make their mark. Famous folk like you running off to face out the Bleeding Lord of Crags. perhaps it's time for me and the boys to retire. Venturing's a dangerous calling after all. Be a little slow, be a little late just once, and that's that. You'll not believe it, but I've been summoned by Lady Menphilia. Do you suppose that she has an assignment for me? What I would not give to have something to fight for again, and yet I must not be overeager. I think you can be overeager, it's okay. Congratulate the boy, Dalcarius, chosen by the antecedent as the Sylph's bodyguard. What an honor. Of course, this means his dusty rags will no longer suffice. I say we get the boy a shiny new suit of silver armor, the kind the Sultan sworn wear. We split the cost evenly and surprise him. Not bad, eh? And for Ehrenwald? Yep. Dalcarius, have you heard? I've been chosen to serve as Narashia's bodyguard. There's been increasing reports of Imperial activity in Thanalan, so the antecedent insists that our guests be escorted whenever venturing outside. I know how hard you of all people work to endear us to the Sylphs. I swear to you that I will guard our honored guests with my life, and not allow your efforts to come to naught. Guarding Narashia is a prestigious duty indeed. Ehrenwald is right to be excited. He's never crossed swords with a Garlean before. I wonder what will happen if he's forced to confront his father's countrymen. Who's his dad? If there's anything we can do to help, no matter how small, just ask. Broken carriage axle, cracked barrel, hell's even a leaky bucket. Say the word and we'll fix it. I don't want to believe that Master Garland is dead, but the chief wasn't the type to cut off and run. He would have gone to Cartenaur. He would have been there when Dalamud fell, which means... ... I'm told you are one of our finest, Dalcarius. I suspect we will see much more of each other in the future. As the primals fall, so do our spirits soar. Though mine aid be modest, I nonetheless am heartened in my duties. Alright, cool. We've checked in with everybody. So now, we're off to Lenocia. Consider yourself fortunate. Pre-work, the lead up to Titan was really, really bad. It feels like a lot of things here were really, really bad. Oh my good god, it is busy today. Whew, good lord. There's a party happening. Hey, Frostbear, how you doing? It's this way. There was a huge Lalafell parade earlier. What? Am I new to Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, pretty new. I mean, this is our first playthrough. And we're finally we're going after Titan now. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to the Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you are the guest we were told to expect? Ahem, forgive me then. Oh, stop that. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Is that Ojomoro? Or is it Ogomoro? Ogomoro or Ojomoro? We'll go with Ojomoro right now. Our scouts subsequently confirmed that the object of their aggression... Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Ah, it's the big lady herself. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments, Dalcarius. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forget the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Dalcarius personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we have had to address the primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we now turn to the signs of the seventh dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, that no blood would be shed? Was it not the Lomensans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied for their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. Dang, Y'shtola! Alright! Alright! I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, paramount concern. I was gonna say, I remember when we were learning about the history of Limsa Lominsa, when we were talking to one of the, like, smithing guilds, they mentioned that, like, a lot of the high-quality smithing techniques that the, like, ancestors learned of Limsa Lominsa, the ancestors learned from the kobolds. Like, kobold metallurgy techniques, like, crafted a lot of, like, what they have today, which suggests that there used to be a good relationship there. But, you know, pirates be pirates. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, but I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Dalcarius? You have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The Company of Heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lanosia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. I very, very much, that was a really cool moment. I like that a lot. That Y'shtola is full on, like, yeah, no, like, the kobolds are absolutely in the right doing what they're doing. Like, we're still gonna fight back because they summon Titan, and Titan doesn't, you know, Titan does not seem to have the word chill in his vocabulary. And would likely, oh my god, I'm not attuned to any of this shit. Okay, so I guess we'll, oh no. Oh no! Oh no! We're not attuned to anything. We might need to take a little attunement trip around Lanosia here. It's like, yeah, it's interesting that ideally the situation should have been for, like, it seems that ideally what should have happened is that the I just want to see the big map. Okay, so I do want to go down this way because I do want to activate all these crystals. That way we can travel around a bit easier. Plus, while we're here, we can check up on our hunt logs. We are not in Thanalan. We are in Lanosia, but which part are we in right now? We are in Western. And I would like to go to Eastern. Okay. But hey, you know, I'll tip my hat to the Admiral that she was like, yeah, no, we fucked up. We goofed. You know, it's kind of like how when we were in Olda, you know, they had the whole thing with like, oh yeah, we the empire before ours that, you know, upon whom's backs we have built enslaved the Hecatoncheires. And now that the Hecatoncheires are breaking back out after a slave rebellion, they're like, oh hey, y'all are like literally the descendants and also benefiting from the slave labor of the, you know, our former master, so we're gonna murder you guys. Which is like, you know, fair. It's kind of interesting. Gridania is actually kind of more of like the flip, where Gridania feels more like okay, yeah, we know East Shroud, North Shroud. Oh, interesting. None of these are for Lenocia. Huh. Isn't that interesting? It's interesting to me that Gridania is like kind of the opposite, where Lenocia and Ul'dah are almost give off, like Ul'dah is, we are descendants of something that's been here a really long time, and especially what came before us used some really shitty tactics and methods to build up the empire they had. Whereas Limsa Lominsa still comes off as, okay, we're still very much in our colonial era. We're still expanding and conquering. And we have a bad history of pirates, but we still have, we still act like pirates a lot of the time. Like, we still do some other shit. And then you have the Gridanians, who are kind of the flip of, like, oh no, we're super insular, and we've been here forever, and we really fucking hate outsiders. Even though, like, we need outsiders in order to live. But we're kind of at the mercy of these giant spirits, these elementals that don't always have the best temperament. Okay, I haven't been that way yet. Okay, that leads back to the city. Okay, cool. So let's go. I think I'm gonna swing by east to grab these two crystals. Oh, I didn't grab that crystal either. God damn it, dude. I've been doing terrible with the crystals in Lenocia. But let's go this route and grab these two crystals on our way to Lower Lenocia. I realize that there's a southern path. I do not want to take the southern path because I want to grab the crystals by taking the north path. I'm taking this for a reason. There is a purpose to my detour. I started a new character and got to post 50 content and never once went to the area you're in. Well, I see things and I want to click on them. Hecatoncheires. I was disappointed that the Hecatoncheires were not actual Hecatoncheires. They were just like big ogres with 2 arms. It's like, what? They're not even giants with like 100 arms? You can't call yourself a Hecatoncheires and not have 100 arms. That's literally like the whole point. How dare? How dare? Alright, so now we can swing down to the ferry, hop across, grab that crystal, and then go south. But the other advantage to being where we are now is that I have a hunting log for the Apkalu of the Bloodshore, which the Bloodshore is on the other side. Perfect. See, everything I do is for a reason. It's all planned out, man. Q, take me down the river. That's a big boy. Look at that fucking thing. It's huge. Large buffalo. Yeah, that's you know what? That's fair. That's a fair descriptor. Good job, game. This place is pretty. Wouldn't catch my ass dead here. I fucking hate beaches. I've been to so many beaches. Overrated. Is what I say. See, now, if we need to come back here for some reason, we can get around so much easier. Okay, and the Blood Shore is this way. And a giant enemy crab. Oh, there's a giant enemy event crab. I want to kill it. Fight me! Guys, we can kill cancer! We can beat cancer right here, right now! This thing really hurts. This thing hurts a lot. Oh good, a tank showed up. I totally didn't fight off more than I could shoot. luckily I've got so many people following me around. Oh, I did not hit the right button. This guy has so much health. Like, good lord. Kill the ads! Kill the ads! Okay, yeah, we got this. We got this. This guy's a bitch, but we're wearing him down. Leave my healers alone! Bring it down! Bring it down! This thing has so much fucking health, my lord. Give me that empowered stance, baby! I don't like that he's like just vomiting out parasites everywhere. It's gross. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, there's so many. Second wind. Oh, I got stunned. It would be so nice if I had an AoE attack right about now. Okay, there we go. We got him on the run! Yeah! I got full remission. Oh, I got a little thingy. Hey, I got a minion for that. Nice. I got friendly small crab instead of giant enemy crab. Oh look, there's the adorable penguin things I need to brutally murder for my hunt. It's penguin season. Oops. Alright. Mission accomplished. Now we head south. Good. See, look how much stuff we got done because we took a little fun side path. I can see when Twitch chat saw me engage the crab boss by myself, because there's just a bunch of people being like, rip. That idiot's about to fucking die. Oh, nope, not here. Hey, Stoll. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I have never before met one of their members face to face. I imagined that a warrior who had toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory, yet he seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. He does look like a... That hat looks so silly on all his, like, armor. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, Venturer? Just keep staring. Eh? You want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hells. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Tractome was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Gah ha ha! So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do ye? Let me guess, you mean that bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only he'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took. And when he hit you, boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh! Just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. People around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Huh, well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Aye, do that, then we'll talk. Is Titus another way of saying Titan? Is he wearing leopard print sleeves? Yes. Yes, he is. There's so many little babbies around this area. Little babby area. And then the most powerful rats you've ever seen. No, he's just an idiot. That makes sense. I'm half expecting him to be like, yeah, no, we didn't act. Oh, a rat king. Hello. It's not an actual rat king. I mean, it's a king of rats, but not a rat king. Actual rat kings are fucking just terrifying. Sending you some cursed Final Fantasy character names via DM. I don't think I want to see those. Yeah, so the BCs are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Saving the hassle of... never mind. Oh, nice. We can go do the next Dragoon quest in a little bit. Okay. Sadie, do you mind? What? You're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran 10 scores battles could rely upon. I want to teach ye, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gabu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Anyway, why don't you try heading west and stand on the lookout in case a Gabu comes calling? Slade, I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Okay. We'll do the Dragoon quest after we finish this little story thread. I gotta... Oh no. Oh, okay, no, it just wants me to interact with it. Okay. a bit bigger than I was expecting. Ooh. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't like a fucking... that. Eh? You again? Then that Gabu was just then that Gabu that was harassing the millers is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. Still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Nice hat. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a... Okay, so obviously this guy had nothing to do with slaying Primal, seeing as he doesn't even know what his fucking name is. Tractome! You in here drinking again? If you are, that Gabu had better be dead! Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tractome who slew that Gabu? Gubu? Or was it you? Chief! Oh, what are you saying? It's me, Tractome, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Hi. Well, see, Titus was me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagan shite I've ever heard. Both of you, outside, we'll learn the truth the Lominson way. Tractome, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. What a douche. Just taking advantage of people. Destroy the large boulder. Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash this boulder will be judged the Gabu Slayer. And I don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheap. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Ah, the hell's with it. Let the contest begin. I'm gonna go all out. Oh my god, he's so weak. Look behind you, a three-headed Gobu. How you doing, matey? Feeling a bit stiff by any chance? Don't you fucking... Only killings against the rules. Wow, what an absolute douche. You're still at it? Bugger me. At least I've got one of these. Can I, stop this thing from going off? Yes, I can. Yeah, fuck your bum. Oh my god, another raid? The arms! The bleeding arms! Yura! Thanks so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Hope you're having a great day! Make yourselves comfortable. We're doing something a little different. We're playing through the MMO Final Fantasy 14. Wait, am I on the Final Fantasy category on Twitch? I should check that. Hold on. It just occurred to me. What category am I on? Yes, okay, I'm in the right category. Ooh, just making sure. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're having a great time. What were y'all playing? Oh, y'all were playing Total War. What campaign were you doing? Let's see. All right, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson. Honest, I have. Save your blubbering, Threkdom. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please! I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, look, his name was Westgate, alright? Westgate. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. He just shrugs. Man, I would have been a lot fucking meaner to that dude. Oh, Lord. I like how Y'shtola doesn't even say anything. Like, Y'shtola's just like, alright, bye. Peace out. See? Since we unlocked those crystals, now I can just teleport back to this one, but I want to get this one that's south of us real quick. Collecting crystals makes Sotek a happy man. You were doing Thorgrim! Oh, nice! And you were reviewing the Chinese mod of Norscan dwarfs, but not Krakadrak. So like, as in, like, they had nothing to do with Krakadrak, or as in you're just being like, yeah, it wasn't the Krakadrak mod, but it was still, like, Norscan dwarfs. Yeah, I've actually started to kind of rely on Chinese mods in a couple places, because they make some really, really good mods. Your webcomic? A Warhammer Lord webcomic? What? I have a suspicion I may know it. Maybe. But you should link it in chat anyway, just in case. Oh my god, it's such a long way down here. Raymond Malozzi in YouTube chat says Y'shtola is overrated and basic. Them's fighting words. Are there any dwarves near Cathay? There are dwarves that live in the mountains of Morn, and there's also dwarf quarters, so like dwarf like traders and representatives and ambassadors, both in the city of Shenyang and in the city of, oh god, I'm trying to remember. It's the big port that I'm struggling to remember. What? I can't. Oh, I should be able to jump off that. Can I jump off this? Yeah, a squish. Fushao, yes, Fushao. Yeah, there would be dwarf ambassadors and dwarf quarters from like dwarfs from other parts of the world in Fushao and in Shenyang. Okay, we did that. So now we can go track down this dude. You're in the right category. Yes, indeed, indeed. Oh, wow. Another check. Wow. Twitch people in Twitch chat got super upset over the Y'shtola sass. Weissgate. Kite? Yeah, he looks more appropriate. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Lominsa are depending upon us. Huh. You fancy yourselves heroes, then? Just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. Now, okay, Y'shtola's kind of base. Like, she just kind of, like, fucking cuts, like, she has no shits to give. A man who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. I was about to ask, how the fuck did they beat 2 primals if they were not immune to tempering? And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives will be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man! Have you heard nothing I've said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogoromoru. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done before we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Ha, very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. I think she was getting vaguely close to stabbing him. Master Gegaruju's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, and you should have no difficulty luring it out with the herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. I like that he's like, oh yeah, make sure you prove it. Don't just like say you did it, unlike every other quest we do where it's like, oh, just say you did, and that's fine. Oh, I can't swim. That's good. Some people out there having a good time doing something. Fattened herring. When used as bait, a fish this size is sure to attract even the largest of beasts. Yeah, I wouldn't want that on my beach either. It's just a chicken leg. I don't think that's what the leg of that frog looks like, bro. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. That seems a little off. Well, did you do with the Nyx? Almost as large as an Aldgoat leg, but several times leaner. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gekeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gekeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Dalcarius, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I will have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Lendinel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe that you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. This bitch. Wonder who that liar was? It'll be a mystery. If only we had encountered some other character who was lying about being in some kind of company of heroes. But, I mean, surely no one would be that stupid and, you know, would lie directly to our face about it and try and get us to do a lot of petty bullshit work for him. No one would be that stupid. Western Thanalan. Alright, I think we're also gonna knock out this quest while we're here because Thanalan is just south of us. Fuck off, tree! And we have a shitload of things in Thanalan we're supposed to kill. North Shroud. Okay. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Dalcarius. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Haha, you amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto here being a rare exception. He's like, what? I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I'm seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I do so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect for you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay your hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Dalcarius. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Alright, dick. Just give him a little stab. Did you 1v1 a primal? No, I don't think so. Fucking douche. Where did he say it was? Okay, yeah, there it is. Huh! crunch. Hello. I mean, admittedly, it is a big turtle, but... Yeah, cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Wait, god damn it. I hate when this game does that. Where it's like, hey, pick up this item. And you're like, alright. And then it's like, oh, a creature appears. And you're like, alright. And you're like, well, at least I got the item. The game's like, haha, no you didn't. Fucking egg. Technically, you didn't 1v1 a primal either? Shut up, chat. I don't need to hear your technicality bullshit. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. An exceptionally large egg with a seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, the baby adamantoise that emerges will likely be as large as a house. Ha 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 ha! Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see it that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Wold Noon. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Dalparius. I forget, have I been to Thanalan? I have. Oh, Thanalan, yeah, sure. Okay, before we do that, let's knock out a couple of these hunt things. Thanalan. East Shroud. North Shroud. Thanalan. Okay. So I want to do East Shroud and North Shroud real quick. And East Shroud, it was the Bramble Patch. Yura, have a good one. Get some good rest. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. We need to start keeping a track of who raids us during streams so that I can make sure to thank people after the streams. What am I after here? Sylvan Screams. I have to murder little Sylvans? Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, that's fine. Sylvans, where art thou? Twitch does that for me? It does? Oh. I know they're tempered. They're tempered. But like, I don't know, they're still kind of adorable. It still feels a little bad killing them. There they are. Die! Very good. That's all we needed from here. Now we need to go to North Shroud to hunt another creature. And it is the XIV Death Talon in Alder Springs. Okay, nice and close. The nice thing is we don't have Lorebeards tomorrow, so we can kind of have just like a fun late night of Final Fantasy. So that'll be cool. We can just go crazy and play a whole bunch tonight. Requeerns, Yarzans. They must be off that side. Golems, balloons. Where do I live? At your mom's house. I'm in the Dallas-Fort Worth area of Tejas. Who the fuck are these nerds? Okay, hold up. How do I get up? Okay, I see. Okay. God damn it. I got myself, like, stuck in this little ravine. There we go. We go around this way, and then we come out over here. And we run past these guys, and we hook around this corner, which allows us to go up, 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 and further up. Are they at the top of this thing? Finder's Bluff. No? Maybe they are on the other side of this little hamlet thing. Oh, you meant in universe. Sorry. I am building up to the fight with Titan, but I'm just knocking out some quick hunt things. What the fuck? North Shroud, yeah. We're looking for Ixchels, which I am not seeing any of. Huh. Is this also considered? Maybe this is also considered Alder Springs. I feel like it wouldn't be, though. Oh, okay, these also count as Alder Springs. Okay, cool. So yeah, they're definitely on this side. Let's see. Let's check south first, because it's a little bit less territory to look at. Aha! Huh! Bring it on, bird boy! Straight beak, straight beak. Nice. Okay, great. So now we can get the fuck out of here and go to Thanalan, where I need like a billion fucking things. But I only need one more thing for the Lancer, which is in Western. Ow! That's interesting, Crimlo. Okay. Western Thanalan. He has the body and the spirit of a 2.0 player? What the fuck does that even mean? That is such a weird sentence. Footfalls. Okay, so... He's got the body and the spirit. Hey, XIV, what are you doing? Adorable little rat. He's doing lots of other things. Ah, okay. Okay, and I think this is all technically the footfalls. These all seem way too low level, though. I think the north area is also considered the footfall, so let's try there first. Cat Schlatter, hello. Can vampires be corrupted by chaos? Sort of, kind of. That's a bit more of a tricky question than you may think. So... the answer is traditionally no, not really. Generally speaking, that's tough. I would say generally speaking, the answer is no. Okay, no, this is not the right way. This is not where we want to be. I don't think. What am I looking for? Moon Drip Pile Driver. Unless they're like way down here for some... Oh! Ah! Haha! I love when I go the right direction. Don't mind me. You there! Die! I fucking love when I know where I'm going. Face me! Difficulty rank unlocked. Hell yeah, baby. All right, nice. So we got, hey, we unlocked a new tier of Hunter's Log. Hell to the yeah, baby. All right, then we want to go to, we want to knock out the twin adder ones as well, just because it's bothering me. So let's go to, is there any, okay, we are in Western Thanalan. Is there anything in Western Thanalan? No, everything is in Eastern Thanalan. That is weirdly specific, but okay. So we want to go Eastern. Oh! How do I see Dakala? Oh wait, sorry. To finish answering your question, generally speaking, no, vampires cannot be corrupted by chaos. That being said, it's not 100% thing. There is a... Oh, you need to do the Halatali dungeon for 3 of those hunts. Oh, I have to do a dungeon for it. I imagine it tells me that. Oh yeah, Halatali, Halatali, Halatali. Okay, well let me get the ones that are not Halatali real quick. So the Sand Gate for some Amalja boys. The Sand Gate is... What the fuck is it's down here. Okay. What level is I mean, do we want to knock out Halatali? I kind of wanted I wanted to do some bonus dungeons today. So maybe we could do a bonus dungeon in a bit. But yes, vampires physically can absolutely be corrupted by chaos, though it's very, 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 very hard. It takes a lot for a vampire to get corrupted, and is a very messy affair, but it can absolutely happen. Generally speaking, what you're going to be looking at... Oh, probably the Emulsion encampment. That would probably be a good place to look. But if you were looking at a vampire of Nurgle, what you'd probably be seeing... Or a vampire corrupted by Nurgle would probably be a vampire that is very decaying and rotting looking, or is like bloated with corpse gases, or it has like corruption and pus and rot like dripping from their fangs, and they're like open sores on their body. Like, imagine just a rotting corpse that against its own will is like filled with like all sorts of parasites and maggots and other forms of life. And that is probably what you would be looking at. But the likelihood of that happening is just incredibly rare. Vampires are like one of the most resistant things to chaos in like the setting. Because vampires by their very nature are stagnant, undead things, right? So for chaos to corrupt them requires some pretty crazy shit, shenanigans to be going down. The Welwick Wood. That's gonna be way the fuck over there. You know what? Let's go ahead and get the buddies together and let's knock out the dungeon, because we're like right here. Like, we're already in the area. I call upon thy allies. I don't want to join Kremlo's party. I want Kremlo to join my party. Okay, hold on. I think it's easier for me to do it. Invite. Does anybody else... Would Slanesh be able to convert a vampire? Not any easier than Nurgle or Korn or Slanesh or Zinch would. Is there anybody that is available right now that wants to join that I know? Oh, yeah, you're like literally standing right in front of me. I'm a smart man. Alright, let's do this shit. Ooh, big armored looking boys. Halatali. boogie. Clear the Hall of Cesti. Oh, okay. I guess I walked just a hair too close. Doctore! I hate when I miss, because it like interrupts my combo. Oh no, wait, no, I just can't use full thrust in this dungeon. Haha, never mind. Why am I not getting credit? Oh, there it is. I was like, why am I not getting credit for these? Okay. Where to next? Want to make sure we explore thoroughly. Can we go through this? No? Okay. I guess that opens later. We came from that way. Did we... Oh, up here. Primlo, you little... There's treasure! I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm doing it. I can take it! A Doctore's build? It was a prison. Ah, I see. Oh, I forgot to read the little lore snippet before we came in here. Alright. Sign of the Emperor, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate the support, as always. Whenever y'all are kind enough to pay for my dinner, I'm always very appreciative of that. If you ever want to contribute to the dinner fund. You're still pretty early on. But how do you think each Warhammer Fantasy, Final Fantasy 14 ways would slot into the Warhammer universe? I mean, they'd slot in just fine, to be frank. Some of them would end up in some interesting places, for sure. Granted, it's still pretty fresh, but there's a lot of pretty neat little things going on. Like the Gridanians definitely have some like really strong, Wood Elf themes. Though interestingly, I think the Gridanians would actually fit really, really well in Laralorn Forest as opposed to like Athalloran. Like they would actually be really well fitting for the oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. Not the Azrae, what, starts with an E? I cannot remember what the fucking Laralorn elves are called. Oh, he was like, what is... Huh. Enter the ethereal flow. Oh, I guess I would want to do that, huh? The Aeonir, thank you. God, could not remember. Yeah, the Aeonir, absolutely, 100. Yep, 100%. The Aeonir would fit, a lot of like the Gridanian aspects would do really, really well for like the Aeonir outpost outside of Altdorf. You know, all those different kinds of places. Like they fit in very, very well there. It would actually be kind of an interesting expression of seeing like, obviously, what does this do? Oh, wow! I love being rewarded for just randomly clicking on things. That's my favorite kind of reward. But like, I don't know, I feel like we're still kind of at the point of the story where we're not necessarily getting a lot of information on the like various races. Ooh, I got a need. Oh, hello. Okay, so apparently I don't get credit for my hunt. Oh wait, no, I do. Okay, it's just, wow, you just have to go 5 of them. Jesus, all right. I was about to say, it's like, why am I not getting credit for these? You just gotta kill a shitload of them. Okay. Never mind then. Yeah, I will say, like, Gridania is basically just Larlorn Forest. Limsa Lomensa is basically just like Marienburg. It's literally Marienburg. Like, it even has all the Dutch naming conventions, just like Marienburg does. Which is actually really funny to think about. No. And then, Ulda's basically just like a really fun potential way of looking at like Araby. They're Welsh? Whatever. They're all equally stupid and hard to pronounce. But like, Limsa Lomensa kind of really gives off a vibe of like, if you took Marienburg and you combined it with, Talea. So like, I would mostly take Marienburg as like where I would put them, but you sprinkle little bits and pieces of, that's where you get like a lot of your big pirate culture and those other aspects from. Da 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 da. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna focus the same thing they're focusing. Haha, that would have been bad if this was actually hard. Okay, that's the boss room. Anything down here? Wait, no, okay, wait, hold on. So, is the boss room optional? Is that an optional boss? Optional? Oh no, okay, that's a dead end up there. Okay. Okay, there's just nothing up here. Okay, weird. All right. What would happen if you dropped the Lalafels into Warhammer Fantasy? They would end up in the moot. Most, yeah, you know. Oh, look at the big lizard! They would basically just be assigned to join halfling culture. They're basically just halflings. You know, though there would definitely, those among them that were more sorcery inclined would probably much rather, like, go hang out with the moot. Not the moot. Ow. Oh, he's electrifying the water, huh? Come here. Come here. That was fun. Now come back. Come back. You bitch. Oh. This boss is actually kind of fun. He's actually like doing stuff. Oh, we got 2 chests. I'm actually getting stuff I can need on this one, which will be good for, like, potentially cool-looking gear. Yeah, Lalafels would either want to join gnome culture or they would want to join halfling culture. If they were non-magical, they would probably be fine with the halflings. If they demonstrate the ability to cast magic and use sorcery, however, they would really want to find a way to join up with the gnomes, because otherwise they would be in for a really bad time. Because the arrival of a race that looks exactly like halflings but casts very obvious magic would cause serious problems in Warhammer, like the laws of how Warhammer culture works. Like that could lead to a full-on like attempted purging of the moot. If people, especially the cult of Sigmar, believe that halflings had somehow been corrupted by chaos and thus gained the ability to use sorcery, which they normally don't have. But if they were able to meet up with the gnomes would be able to teach them how to take advantage of the situation and use the fact that they look like halflings as a clever cover for hiding their capabilities and being able to use their magic in secret. This totally doesn't look like a trap. Ah, it's a trap! The Ludus door. Alright, this is the final segment. Hall of the Bisterari. Hello? Anyone here? Oh. Oh. Hello. Tangata. So what you're saying is Marius Leekdorf is a genius? I mean, Marius Leekdorf is canonically a genius. That's not like, you can't, that's not for dispute. He just is. Oh, fire, okay. Could you stop being on fire? Oh, he's invulnerable. Oh, fire spirits. Ah, I see. God damn it! I literally... Oh my god. Oof. Woohoo! All right. What am I missing? Oh, the well-looked wood. Ah, that's right. Thank you, everyone. Well done, as always. Never mind the Lalafels. What would happen if the Mikote showed up? Weird beastmen. The cat people, I mean, to be honest, they'd probably be... It would depend on where they showed up. In some parts of the world, they'd be fine. If you're approaching your cap, you should check back with the Grand Officer and get a promotion. Nope, that's not right. No, I'm not even halfway. I've got plenty of company seals still. Yeah, the Mikote, it would kind of depend on where they showed up. Like, debatably, they could appear in some, like, I don't think around out east they would run into many issues as far as, like, if they showed up in Nippon or Cathay or, End, they'd probably be fine there. If they showed up in places more heavily dominated by elves, they'd probably be fine. If they showed up in, like, the old world, there would be problems pretty much no matter where they showed up. Okay, is there an Emulsia camp? Thal's Respite. I think Thal's Respite is probably the best place to check. To start with. How do I feel about Throth mummies? I mean, they're alright. Nope, it's not right. Not my personal cup of tea. They'd fit just fine in the Warhammer world, though. They'd basically just get... They'd probably just, like, get swallowed up into ogre culture. Interesting skyline. Ooh, okay. Big cat mommies are ogres? No. The Proth people, the, like, large folk that tend to have green skin, except for when they very suddenly don't. Let's try over by the fall. Ah, here they are. Hello, boys. Oh, the Hrothgar. Sorry, my bad. The Hrothgar are the giant cat dude. Yeah, I've seen, like, none of them. So I always forget those are... Is there a female version of those? I thought they're male only. No, I mean, the cat people would literally... They're literally just what I imagined the Tigermen of End are. Oh, they're gaining female versions. Oh, I see. Yeah! All rank 1 hunting logs for the Twin Adder are done. So now I should go see the Twin Adder, and they'll promote me. Maybe. Possibly. Is that correct? Yeah, the Hrothgar, I mean, they would just be the Tigermen of End. That would be so easy, it'd be just silly. Promotions expand the amount of seals you can carry. Oh, okay, well that's good. Who do I talk to? Do I talk to the personnel officer? Apply for a promotion. Your present rank is Serpent Private 3rd Class. In order to be promoted to Serpent Private 2nd Class, you must fulfill the following requirements. You must have 2,000 seals. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Private 2nd Class and all rights and privileges associated with the title. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Trollswood and honor our name. What do I need for 1st Class? Your present rank is Serpent Private 2nd Class. In order to be promoted to Serpent Private 1st Class, you must fulfill the following requirements. Oh. Okay. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Private 1st Class and all rights and privileges associated with the title. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the 12's and honor to our name. What do I need for the next one? Your present rank is Serpent Private 1st Class. In order to be promoted to Serpent Corporal, you must do the following requirements. Okay. Nice. Cool, so we got 2 promotions. Yeah, the Rodagan, sorry. Yeah, the Rogadin would just go into ogre culture. The Hrothgars would just go straight to end. Like, just straight to end. I feel like the Mikote would probably end up in Nippon or Grand Cathay, more realistically. Alright. Good, we got that done with. Back to main story stuff. Oh, the golden saucer is, like, right there. Oh, I'm unattuned. Little Alamigo! And the Vieira? I can't even remember what the fuck the Vieira are. What the hell are the Vieira? The Vieira who now? Oh, the bunny girls! The bunny girls. And boys. That's a tricky one. I mean, obviously, nah, I actually don't think they'd be accepted by the Beastmen. They're way too stable. I would probably lean more towards Nippon. Either Nippon End or Cathay, depending on how exactly those cultures... like, obviously, we don't know what Nippon or End looks like just yet. We're still waiting for all of that to be revealed. But once it gets revealed, you know, we'll be able to tackle that. There's some very high-level baddies around here. I feel like we're kind of taking the spooky route to where we're going. I mean, we'll live, but Excuse me. Oh, that's not good. It's just the one? Okay. Oh, not okay. Ooh, I was not paying attention to my health bar fast enough. Okay, I'm no longer in combat. Drop. Ow. I feel like I'm taking a very dangerous route to where I'm going. Because this quest is supposed to be in like the 30-ish bracket, not the like 48. Probably should have gone that way. It's fine though. We're pretty much there. Hello, old Catman. State your business, adventurer. Ha ha ha, so this is the one Weisskiert sent me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Oh, he rolls his R's. Interesting. I can't roll my R's, so I can't, like, properly, imitate that, unfortunately. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Noon I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Noon. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. And that's why I claim my position, and why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw him out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring to me his necklace. This guy's got some sexy outfitted cat girls on it, waiting him hand and foot. You know, congrats to him, congrats to him. Alright, Ready! Oh, I have to reach Serpent Sergeant 3rd class to even unlock those. Damn, alright. Where am I? I'm in the Sogoli Desert. Okay, so I'm looking for Sundrakes, smoke bombs, snake molts. Okay, so there's a couple of critters actually out in this desert I need to hunt. So let's look around the smidge. It's a big dune worm. He said we're supposed to hunt here after all. Sandworms are nasty looking. We need to go empty out our inventory sometime in the near future. Wait, if an item is white, I should extract the materia from it, correct? Isn't that how it works? Where does this go? Nowhere, huh? Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me do that real quick because it just, like, occurred to me. Oh. This one's white. The spear bond's only at 66%, so I don't think we're gonna do that yet. Oh wait, no, it's this one. I'm just not smart. Okay. If I target you and request repairs, I can request melds, but not repair. How do you request repair? I see, like, I can... Do I want to hit repair like this? You need to be in a party to meld. Ah, request repair. Oh, that's cool. Does it cost her nothing to do that? Neat! Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, I did not find the creatures I was looking for, so onwards! They're in this desert somewhere. They cost her dark matter, but that's super cheap. Oh, okay. For how big this little part of the desert is, there is like fucking nothing out here, creature-wise, which is kind of weird. Is that an oil drill? There are the smoke bombs. It's cheaper than fixing an NPCs to let other players do it, and you can go over 100%. Interesting. Alright. Okay, got all the smoke bombs we needed. Good, 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 good. Now we just need the Sundrakes and the lesser Kalongs, which are bats. A pikeman. Ah, I see a Sandrake. Sundrake, my bad. I need 3 more of those. interesting. It's just like a random little camp down here. Nice. So the only thing I still need are bats, which I'm guessing are probably in this last little area over here. And then we can progress the little story thing. Because I do try to keep up with my hunt logs. I started letting them fall behind a little bit when we when we were between we were like maxed out Lancer. Where art thou, little bats? This is an Amalja camp, not what I want. No, more Amalja. Oh no, that's in Snake Vault. Wait, that's South Shroud. Am I stupid? I thought there was one more in the desert. Ah, no, I'm just dumb. All right, cool. Well, that makes it easier. I want to fly over there? Not yet. Alright. A trophy claimed by Uod Nun from the dying hands of an Amalja warrior. Give me a heart attack for a second. Oh, we're gonna do side quests eventually, just on like a different job. Stone Spike Tanad Ga. All things in good time, chat. All things in good time. Alright, Cat Hugh Hefner, I'm back. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? A confusion of crude necklace, a confusion of teeth, bones, and claws strung into a piece of leather. Supposedly, from the pattern in which the items are ordered, other Amalja can glean the name and rank of the necklace's wearer. 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Hehehe, either way you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredients you seek. Ooh, new chest piece. What? Why do you want a party? What? A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch our quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. I'll be fine. Oh yeah, I'm not doing the hunts for the XP, I'm just doing them because I want to. There's something about getting requests to hunt specific creatures and making the bars fill up and go ding that is satisfying to that releases good brain chemicals. Rotting angler. A few more bells in the sun, this fish will turn ripe as a fairy apple. Well, let's not have that. What's up, big boy? You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Welwick worm meat. A large, round slice of Welwick worm white meat. It's almost an alliteration there. Your skills as a hunter will rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Dalcarius. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Whiskat. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Whiskat's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you would be meeting with the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Oh man, we're going desert, slightly slutty desert boy wear. The captain was always fond of his brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Whiskat was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Dalcarius.
Peasant! Peasant!
We are a very clean people. Return home sticky with sweat, sand, and blood of the prey. These springs will see it all washed away. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna go full slut arc, you might as well go full slut arc, right? So now that you've mastered the worm, does that mean you're the God Emperor of Dune? Somehow, I don't think poking a worm with a stick a couple times was quite the full criteria for that particular storyline. Bye, ladies. Well met, Dalcaris. Londonel and Udonoon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Onyx Brandywine, a deep caramel-colored spirit made from twice distilling fine red wine and then aging in rosewood barrels for at least 30 summers. Ooh. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Nun personally. Now you have the one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Oh boy, yeah, we're going. we are going full slutty warrior arc for this one. I'm just wearing the best gear, okay? This is my ass-kicking outfit. Don't worry about it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Braveflow, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the Long Stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Braveflow and her people have made their home. Okay. Okay, that's just north of here. Interesting. Alright. Shield your eyes, children! The Dragon Man is mostly naked. He says it makes his defense higher, but how could it possibly make his defense higher? He's showing so much skin. He's practically wearing booty shorts. But who are we to question the methods of skilled combat? Character looks homeless. Hey, I worked hard for these. I worked hard for these scraps of cloth. I don't know, I feel like Final Fantasy has not reached true slut game quality until it allows you to wear clothing regardless of gender, like allow men to wear women's clothing and women to wear men's clothing, and then you can reach full slut arc. But it's not quite there yet. What's the hurry, adventurer? Huh? Something happened over at the Gobby settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, so go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry ye to Raincatcher Gully. Listen, I understand that some outfits can. I've heard complaining from some people to whom that's very important that it's not everything. Like, some things are apparently, you can only do one or the other. Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay. Alright, before we do this dungeon, because that seems to be the next thing, I am going to take a very brief break to grab some food from downstairs. I think there's a... excuse me. I think there's a can of SpaghettiOs with my name on it. I was there when the Bun Boy made Reaper invasion happen. I was there. You don't understand the amount of abs I saw. What can one man do against so many bunny femboys? Okay, so before I do this dungeon, is there like a /lean? No. How do you, is there a way to like lean against things? Oh, it's a book you have to get. Okay, I'll just sit then. All right. Everybody just chill for a second. I'm gonna go heat up some SpaghettiOs downstairs because that's what I have here. And I'll come back up with them. Oop, that's the wrong one. This one. Oop. So I will be right back. So everyone just chill out for a minute. Stretch, get up, walk around a little if you've been just sitting on your ass the whole stream. Like I have. Oh God. Oh boy. So stretch. You don't want blood clots in your legs. Alright, I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. And I'm not alone. I brought a little friend. It's Sadie Girl. What are you doing, Sadie Girl? What's this? You want it? Yeah, you can take it. Ah, yeah, good girl. Good girl. She's like, you're not gonna film me eating. Get out of here. She's like, I don't think so. Eating on camera for free? Not in this house. They gotta pay for that. she's out of here. There we go. All right, hold on. I'm gonna eat this real quick. But hello, Sotek. Will you ponder my orb? That depends. What size is your orb? What's the what are the measurements? Good music in this area? Yeah, I noticed. Here, you want one more? Take it. Good girl. Go on, go. Sometimes when you give Sadie a cookie, she'll just hold it in her mouth and just stare at you. Because she's like waiting for you to say she's like allowed to have it. She's like, can I go? Yeah, go and get here. What am I eating? I'm eating absolute garbage, which is known as SpaghettiOs. But it comes in a can. You can heat it up on the stove really fast, and it's like a hardcore comfort food for me from my childhood. And it's cheap. It's like $1.50 a can or something. It's basically just like tomato soup with noodles. But man, does it taste fucking delicious. Especially if it's like really cold out or you're just really hungry. No, you gotta like make it on the stove. Like in a pot, in my opinion. If you just microwave it, it's not the same. Give it a try next time you go shopping. I wouldn't. Zoom in on your character while you eat? Yeah, we can do that. Oh, look at that orb. Ponder should be an emote. Is Ponder an emote? I doubt it is. No. What about look? What about... Bring up my emote list. What's the next best thing? Well, I'm trying. Shrug, surprise. Good enough. Ah, think. There we go. There we go. That's how you... Oh, god damn it. Fucking... That's how you ponder over an orb. You think. Give me that orb. Give me your orbs. Oh, Digi, that sounds awesome. Examine self for lumps. Hey, that's important. Always got to make sure to check your boobies and your balls, chat. Like once a month, at least. Make sure you don't get cancer. And if you feel anything irregular, go see your doctor. That way you can live long, healthy lives. So remember, feel up your tits and your nuts on a regular basis. It's very important. Very important. All right. And then I also got, they've got really fancy Reese's at the gas station. I picked one up today. I love these because they're like, the chocolate to peanut butter ratio is perfect, where it's like a shitload of peanut butter with just a little bit of chocolate. Hey, Spartan. I'm having a meeting about you, I think, tomorrow. About the stuff. Oh! That reminds me. If you are a patron over on the Patreon channel, I would highly encourage you to go check it out, because I posted something there, which I have not posted something there in like 1,000 years. It's really cool looking. No, you're not making fire. Faction war stuff. We, Skeleton finished a really badass test drive thing, for the quick head taker video. So I'm trying to get feedback on it from supporters of the Patreon to see how they like it. So if you want to see a hint, like a pretty juicy little starter thing of what Queek is very likely probably going to look like, be sure to check that out. I'm making you hungry? Good. Be hungry. I should know it's for all patrons, even the, like the $1 to the $1 billion ones. An S-rank monster spawned near here? Is Loremaster tomorrow? No. No, Loremaster is on Monday, not tomorrow. Andy's got a Taylor Swift concert tomorrow. Unironically. Taylor Swift is too powerful for Loremaster. Even we have to move aside. Why are so many people that hang out with us sexy little dragon ladies? I feel like there's something amiss. You know my taste. Shut up. Okay, chat, if we're really quiet... Oop. Okay, if we're really quiet and careful, she won't notice. Look at the girl. Look at the girl. She's all tuckered out. Even though she dragged a tissue down from somewhere and pulled it apart. Look at that girl. Sadie, what are you doing? Sadie? Oh, what are you doing, big girl? What are you doing, Miss Sadie? Yeah, you gonna lick? Her tongue is so gross. I've had many dogs lick my hand. Sadie really likes licking, but her tongue is so bizarrely gross compared to most dogs. Like, her tongue is like really hot and slimy compared to like my last dog. What are you doing, big girl? Are you tired? Yeah, you gonna go to sleep? Okay. Good girl. I think she genuinely does not like when the camera is pointed at her. She was always like, get that fucking thing out of my face. All right. Let's get the crew. Get our healer. Got our tank. Can fucking click on people. And then we can bring our Lancer buddy. If you want to make it harder a little, turn on men eye level. Okay. Oh, Brayflow is a goblin. Tongue flaps of Westgat be reaching ears of Brayflow. Uplander has come for tasty, fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beasts chase Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock need goody Uplander gives safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Brayflow's Longstop now available. Alright, let's do this shit. How do you turn on minimum item level? Hit the gear icon? Gear icon. Oh, way up here. Oh, set loot rules. Party leader can either the Lootmaster or greed only. Current loot roll. Interesting. This could be fun just to try. Let's see. After a tiring journey across Eorzea, deep within the quiet jungles of Raincatcher Gully, where the charismatic and enterprising young goblin, Brayflow Altox, chooses to build her tiny empire. What she does not realize, however, is that something sinister, has also made the lush forest its home. Now driven from their rightful claim, Brayflow and her brethren seek to retake the land, and are not above asking the help of lesser races, that would be you, to help them do so. Watch we get our ass kicked. Okay. Oh, this place is pretty. Goodness, excuse me. What the fuck is that? That's a big boy. All right, everybody got their... I guess that they're the ones that are keeping our precious goblin cheese from us. Alright, make sure we explore thoroughly. Look for any goodies. You gonna go to bed, Pumpkin? Go lay down. Yeah, good girl. Go sleep. Goblin Pathfinder. Got me block in danger. Uplanders take gate key. Open head gate. Okay. Oh, he's big. Okay, I'm gonna kill the little ones first. Well, Grimlow's taking a bit of a beating. He's going down, he's going down. Oh, shit. Well, the ads die, like, fucking instantly. Quick, Uplander! Gobbyflock needs handlending. Ooh, new lance. And it's actually better than my old lance. That's nice. Wait, do we have to, like, protect this guy? Oh, jeez. Oh, they're like actual dragonflies. That's cute. Save the gobbo! this actually go somewhere, or is it just like for funsies? Oh, there's a goblin up here. I can't. Hand lending, hand lending. Ow. There's a thing up here. Oh no, the goblin! Leave him alone! Here you go, little guy. Many thanks, many thanks. Is that better than what I have on? It is. Ah, we got actual clothes on. Our slut arc is over. It came and went so soon. Alright, we need to watch out for any weird shenanigans. There's this one just tank and spank. Oh, nope. Really? Goblins, don't run to the boss fights, dude. Present for Uplander, he says. Kaboom! Victory for Braveflow! Oh wait, Braveflow themselves is actually getting involved. That's kind of hilarious. She just keeps catching up with us and being like, I'm helping! Meanwhile, we're just like, please stop. Please stop. Ooh, shit. Oh, looks like those things like explode or some shit? Or I guess they jump, maybe? Brayflock's all talks. Ah, okay. That would make sense. So it is Brayflock's. Okay, so we got two side passages we need to go down. Which probably have more goblins. Or not. Okay. There was another one over here. On this side. Make sure there's nothing going on in here. Any gobos? No, no gobos. No treasure, no nothing. Alright. At least these goblins are cute and friendly. They're not like Warhammer goblins that are fucking terrifying. Alrighty. Hellbender! The giant fucking frog! Oh no, he's a skink or a gecko or something. I really don't like those, like, sacks on his head. I don't know what it is, those are grossing me out. What the fuck? Alright! Big ass dragon. Good fucking grief. This is an actual dragon. Oh. Is he just gonna peace out? Okay. Alrighty then. Dragon stole your kill? It did indeed. Big rude bitch. That's a fat booty dragon. It kind of reminds me of the dragon that the witch turns into from Sword and Stone. There's a callback. An ancient animation from Elven times. Yeah, nothing over here. What's he defending over here? You gotta have a goodie. You're just sitting out here over by yourself, you deep jungle kitty cat with your big old cute whiskers. I think the corals are honestly like some of my favorite critters. Oh, he used to just be bonus XP. I really like their design though. I like the giant whisker things. Like they're like jaguars, but they have like an aquatic element to them as well. The dragon's lair. This is my first big dragon fight. Or like dragon fight. I attack. He can hurt? I believe it. Dragon sleep is sealed off. Oh, right. Gross. Whoa, okay. Wow, that does not give you a lot of, that does not give you a lot of time. He's a big old poison dragon. Yeah, get fucked. Bring it down, bring it down. He used to make a giant puddle, and if he was even barely touching it, he would start regenerating. Oh no. Oh no. I already have a long stop lance, right? So, oh yeah, so I just pass. Ooh, an orchestration thing. We got the cheese. Legend has been defeated. I don't think it works that way. Thunderclaw is blood and bile. Welcome, Gabos. Another job well done. Another job well done. The things we do for cheese. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty beast with tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has a goodly head for fighty think. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Brayflock's every say. Look at your character staggers. Alright, cool. So we're out of here. I actually got some decent new gear in that dungeon. That was nice. Ah, dang it! I lost the roll for the. I lost the roll for the orchestration thing. I wanted the music. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. Goblin cheese. The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese veined with blue-green mold is most comparable to the warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again they have their masks on to filter out the aroma. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Ugh. Ah, Centigore milk. Yeah, that must be what it is. That must be what it is. Got new boots. Yeah, our slut arc is truly over. We've got actual pants on again. Bravo, Dalcarius. Thanks to you, our guest should be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Well, at some point I'll do that dungeon again so I can get the music. Hello. Sweat, grime, and blood. Aye, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? Aperitif order slip. An order made out to Wineport Ventnir Shamani Lomani. An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. This paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Dear Schweitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing for an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Oh, he's blind. Interesting. He does have the little blind man glasses on. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings that I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Whisket must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages are hoarded by Beer Gallant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Valebrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Great. Annoying vintner doesn't even have what I need. No. This one? Nope. This one? Yes. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is this? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. Huh? That neophyte vintner bids you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you goobu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. Okay. Off to a good start. Off to a good start. I take it he said no. Really? In those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. Murder him! There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I could guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Ahem, pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, where it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Beergalent to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gil we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. They're gonna make me jump through so many fucking hoops for a goddamn bottle of wine. Oh my god. Is he in here? No? Maybe he's... Must be up there. Well, let's do this one first. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish! I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Okay. Bacchus wine. Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. Primal Leviathan blow up her house. That's hilarious. Hilarious. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. Ah, but Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may forever be lost to us. Oh, it's kind of a cute little story. Whoops. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Aye, have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Veilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Dress took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation. I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Dress sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully Dock, so perhaps Riskit can tell you where to find him. Hello. Thrust! Oh, you mean the hermit? Aye, I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I'm sure as hells don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well alone. I say, if you've a mind to find him, though, head southwest to the Severed String. Can you imagine how much of just a fucking pain in the ass it was to find people back in the days before, like, phones and, like, phone books and all that other stuff? Like, much less the internet, you know? Like, having to track somebody down by actual word of mouth. How much of a just massive pain in the ass that must have been. A big old hunk of something. Oh, dressed? What do you want? Lamani Rosso. Shamani Lamani's first attempt at winemaking. At least the name sounds legitimate. Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Ugh. He seems like he's doing real well. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Honestly, very sympathetic to this man. Swarms of insects are fucking garbo. We got just an unholy amount of rain lately where I live. And it's like, there are so many, like, just little flies and gnats and other just really obnoxious bugs about. I'm really worried about mosquitoes this year. Because, like, we've had more rain. Like, I think for a calendar year, I'm trying to remember what it was. I think for a calendar year, it's like, we're supposed to get somewhere, like, around 3 feet of rain, I think, in a year, something like that. And I think already in, like, just the last, like, month or 2 months, we've gotten, like, 22 or something just absolutely obnoxious. Has my Chocobo leveled up? I feel like he should have by now. Oh yeah, he's rank 3. Yes. There we go. So maybe we've gotten more than that. I'd have to go check anyway. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Oh, is he... I take it he's, like the Alamigo people. I think he's Alamigan, I would assume. But he might be from somewhere else. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine, see? It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Ah, okay, so he's just a conscript from somewhere else. Alright, interesting. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. It has been some time, Dakarius. What news do you have of Dressed? Palm wine. Sap of a palm tree fermented inside an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wine made from grapes. Palm wine, if brewed for too long, can cause the loss of eyesight or even death? Jesus, alright. Ah, yes. I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Dressed and I, 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Dalcarius. Oh yeah, it is basically moonshine, isn't it? That's funny. By the gods! Dalcarius, listen! I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dress's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. You know how you just got back here from that place that took a little bit to get over to? We'll walk all the fucking way back. What, hey chat, question for you. What is it that gives your mounts speed boosts in areas? Is it just like completing quests in the area? Is it reaching a certain level? Is it like completing certain key quests? Because every once in a while I'll get like, oh, you can move faster now. But I'm not sure what triggers it. Depends on the zone. For Realm Reborn, it's often doing main story quests, then it's from special items from the hunt currencies. Okay, interesting. Oh, hello again. What is it? Bacchus Great Leaf. A broad green leaf from a thought-to-be-extinct Bacchus grapevine. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know if it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gobus are more territorial than others. You may have to defend yourself. Keep saying gobus, gubus. These things are so fucking goofy. Like, their teeth are pretty gnarly, but it's like they literally have the arms and the animations like they're just big goofy ass puppets. Like they have the old animation. Oh, wait, what was your question about Dakala? Hold on, let me get to a point where I'm not having to like read everything everyone's saying like every 5 seconds. What did Drest have to say, Dakarius? Tell me everything. A cutting from a Bacchus grapevine, a variety of sweet wine grape thought to be long extinct. Ah ha ha! I was right! This smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Oh my lord, here comes the asshole. Oh, look at his little mustache. That's so funny. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... I'm right here, bro. 12 as my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Beerglent. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Wait! The shape of this bottle! The scent of this label! It couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus! But that's impossible! This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gigaruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Dalcarius. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Whiskate. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. I will say, I enjoy the pivot there at the end. I was genuinely expecting him to be like, haha, fuck you, this is what you get for being an asshole. Now I'm gonna be the top vintner. The fact that he's like, yeah, no, dude, I like just started and I'm like new to this and I'm blind and getting used to like using new senses in a new career. Like, no, you should do it. You're a fucking expert. And the guy's like, oh shit, well, like this is gonna like completely bring our entire community back to life. Like, damn. I like that. That's good. That makes me feel good about doing that whole quest line. Like, the mechanics of it are kind of eh, but the storyline was fun. Finally, the last piece. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? Bacchus wine, a vintage wine for the year 1547, the 6th Astral Era. Man, the 6th Astral Era lasted for well over, wow, Astral Eras last for a fucking long time. Is that? 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Dalcarius. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. Bro, just, there's a fucking, like, demigod about to, like, come fucking annihilate just everything. And you're like, oh. Gubu Sproutling has been known to attack kittens for no apparent reason. Interesting. Hi, Yustola. You have the look of a man who's been sent to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Party time! Lady Y'shtola! Sir Dracia! Oh no. What the fuck was that? That is the most... Bro, could you imagine leaping into the air to land into like a kneeling bow, like on wood, no less? That would bust the fuck out of your knees. Could you imagine how badly that would destroy your knees? Good God. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Well, at least he's apologizing. Come now, he must have sensed something was amiss. Here they all are. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. And unlike me, Dalcarius has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten him. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense in hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath. That any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god slayers by his own criteria. If even one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you designed to death Dalkarius with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us this, Captain. What is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one, that much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost him his life. His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Dalkarius, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side. Psh, wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe from mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Dalkarius and Thracia, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin! Summon the dancers, pour the wine, eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Dalkarius and Thracia, Titan's Bane. Woohoo! Party! And there are sexy catgirl dancers. Delightful. Scion, thank you for the super chat. It'll be a long time until then, but once you've cleared Endwalker 6.0, there's a great lore channel you should do a media share stream watching. Too spoiler to do anytime soon. Great, you can remind me of that in like 5 months. Bronze-skinned beauty? I'm not sure how this is pertinent to the quest, but I guess I could talk to these guys. Lendell, seeing everyone again like this brings back such fond memories. I wonder if any of them would be interested in reforming the company. It has been too long since I last set foot outside Forgotten Springs, passing the time with old friends and old wine. Today's a good day indeed. Please conduct yourself with dignity whilst visiting Costa del Sol. If you behave inappropriately towards other guests, I may be forced to carry out punitive action. Greetings, Dalkarius. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all that you have accomplished. I don't know where the last one went. Where's Gaba? Oh, there she is. Tasty fresh treats are plentiful in belly of brave flocks. Oh, okay, cool. Feels wonderful to be with the others again. I wish this day would never end. All right, well, you nerds have fun. I'm going to talk to the sexy cat girls now. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Okay. I do like that it ends up being a twist that you think you're preparing all this for some rich asshole and this thief of wealthy people, and it turns out it's a celebration of your character instead. Because, you know, tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehending its fleeting nature and cry out to the heavens in celebration. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck did they put in that food? What, did they spike my food with something? When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Lomensa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them and they will fight for you. Remember that no greater victory was ever achieved alone. Goody Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. You are not helpful. Ah, Dalcarius, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landinel sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Dalcarius. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge them, Dalcarius. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Yeah, now time for this fucker to actually tell me how to kill Titan. Even though I feel like his... Oh, nice! Mount speed is faster in Lenosia. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosia. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is much more reasonable once you comprehend the risk inherent in our method. I will say, it's interesting, granted, 2 thoughts. One, it is interesting to me how much of a little bitch Ifrit was compared to... Oh, I have it attuned to that one. Whoops. How much of a little bitch Ifrit was compared to Titan. However, I do like that when you're dealing with Ifrit, they do like specifically talk about and mention that Ifrit was much weaker than he should have been because of where he got summoned. Like, the land itself was practically kind of rejecting him, which was making him weaker. Whereas Titan, seems like we're fighting him in literally the place he wants to be more than anywhere else. So he's going to be much closer to his full potential. Oh, are we going here finally? Oh, this is spooky. Do I want to do this? Sure, why not? I'm eager for a fight. I like how their level is question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, come on. Those are fun to do every once in a while. Oh! Oh shit! Alright. Level sync. Ooh. Ow. Big golem! Big golem! Ain't no way I'm gonna get out of that in time, so I'm just gonna keep hitting him. Ah! This is getting out of hand now. There's two of them. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Hey, Hugh, what's up? Alright. Nicely done, nicely done. That was fun. I wasn't expecting like a boss fight. See, that's why it's good to do those kinds of things from time to time. Sometimes you get a little fun. You get a little fun bonus. No, I can't be bothered about this. I'm good. Oh, this is another boss one, isn't it? Eh. Not really a boss one. Ah, I could have soloed this nerd. I like the ones where it has you kill like big nasty things. All right. Tra-la-la, I do believe this is just right. Not too hot, not too cold. What does it want me to do? Okay, before I do anything, let me go get the crystal. Talk to the Chocobo Keeper. Those are very important steps. Alright, there should be one up here. This place is nice. There's a white-haired man with glasses in Club Brunswick who gives a couple of side quests. I recommend doing them now as they'll be relevant later. How late is later? Seems like he's way up there. Riol. Greetings, mate. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explained myself twice. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetherite, see? Yeah, what's that look for? Not familiar with him. He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Dalcarius. Aye, well, if it ain't the Charlayan lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I'd planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels between Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Ha! Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaru mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlayan bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't really know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlayan scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I'm worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not ye can't handle, mind. Okay, so I am not going to do the side quest stuff right now. I will do it in a little while. There's a couple things I want to... Before we go fight Titan, I do want to go ahead and knock out Unfading Skies. So let's go, because I'm almost to 45 anyway. Let's go do our Dragoon thing real quick, because these are usually pretty short. So let's go knock out our Dragoon thing, and then we will deal with Titan. Yeah, because I believe I get Doom Spike. And I really want the Doom Spike. I'll have a fucking AoE attack after, like... How long have we played this game? Like 40 hours? 30 hours? Somewhere in that ballpark? Is that a crocodile with fur? Fuck. Type/playtime. 1 day, 9 hours. So 33 hours. Yeah, that was about right. Albrecht, I'm back. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. You are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand, the mere thought that the Eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. Yet you have. But I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of the Dragoons. You will recall how Haldrath heroically triumphed over the great worm Needhogg, and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Tell me, Dalkarius, do you believe that these events truly transpired, or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh besides we Ishgardians, and most would soon as dismiss them as products of the imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Needhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Dalkarius. The time is 20 summers past, and the place Dravania. After a century in slumber, Needhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painted the belly of the sky an angry red, the agonized screams of the innocents fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Needhogg lingered in one place only so long enough to lay waste, and when he took wing, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Korthas, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all in a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh insensate. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but Halone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Needhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing to the sky. The battle was over. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was Azure Dragoon no more. Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. That last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian is one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Needhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as my own son, instructing him in the way of the Dragoon when he was of age to learn. Yet I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but of guilt. My guilt at having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen. Aye, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Needhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem that you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the night, Houstinian. Houstini. We'll go with that. Where the knight Houstini awaits your arrival. My nation is depending on you, Dalkarius. always a fucking mess around these parts. Okay. Oh, okay. He's like right next to Dragon Head. Oh, I need you for hunts. Maybe 3 or 4. I need 4. Alright. Why are these guys always hanging out in, like, pits? Every time. Ooh. Hello, my lady. You are the one who would aspire to be a Zur Dragoon, while you are not even a Vishgard. If you truly possess the power that Sir Albrecht sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard! That's strength. I have not seen its like since Estinian himself stood before me. Mayhaps Sir Albrecht has the right of it. After all, return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he will be pleased. Honestly, kind of the funny things about this quest is that the vast length of the quest is just reading the dialogue. Like, just learning, like, the background and the history of the quest, or of the, like, the career and, like, the history surrounding it. The actual, like, gameplay around these career quests is, like, super fucking short. It's like, go kill, like, 3 really basic bitch enemies and you're done. It's like... I just find that funny. They're like, listen, if you want to know the lore and stuff, we'll give you lots of cool stuff to chew on, but if you don't give a shit about it, then this is gonna take, like, 30 seconds. The name is Ostinon. Ostinon. Man, I really wish that when, like, we would write people's names in English, it would be phonetic most of the time. Instead of, like, you look at it and you're like, I don't fucking understand what I'm looking at. You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, Dalcarius. The day when you may stand before Astidian as an equal is not far off. And when that day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this, but we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. We got Doom Spike! All right, nice. Back to dealing with the Titan then. All right, Hawk, are you still here? Yes, you are. In answer to your question about Dakala, if, which I actually need to make some videos addressing CA because of all the shit going on, but in a perfect world, if we got a good Slanesh DLC, what I think we would be looking at would be you'd get Dakala as Legendary Lord. Her faction, I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head, but she has a war band that's all about her. And the thing about her is that she creates like an intoxicating potion that is a mix of her venom and her, let's say her womanly excretions, that basically if you taste it at all, you literally will just cease to be like an individual. Like, it's so insanely addicting that you will become completely and utterly dedicated to serving Dakala just to get more of it. And will be like beyond faithful to her. So she has like an entire horde of sycophants and like people that are just obsessed with her. But the nasty side is that if you keep having too much of this potion, it can cause you to mutate horribly. And if you don't get any more, it can cause you to kind of just, like, the withdrawal symptoms will kill you. But as far as what would come with her, it would actually be pretty straightforward, I think, of that you would get, Dakala, you would get the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Slanesh, you'd get the Chaos Exalted Hero of Slanesh, then you'd get, for the units, I would do the Anointed, which the Anointed should be a group of, like, think like aspiring champions, so like a really small unit of super hyper elite melee fighters who are elves. So they are all elves that sold their souls to, or like fully and utterly dedicated themselves to Slanesh, and have even taken demons into themselves and have essentially evolved into something more. They're like, they make regular elves look like a joke. They're super fucking scary. So you get the Anointed, which I would also give Marathi access to as a bonus unit. Then you get I would probably do the Basilisk. So you get the Basilisk as a new monster, which I would also give to the Beastmen. And the Basilisk being a giant 8-legged lizard monster that is like a walking embodiment of corruption and just causes everything around it to like just have a really bad time. Then you do the Slongors, obviously, get us Slongors, which are all about just like brutal attack and speed. So where like the Pestigors are mostly like very defensive and tanky, even though they have big fat great weapons, and your Zongors are like kind of a mix of tanky and aggressive with the whole thing where they've got shields and they got the shield health bar with barrier, and they get more powerful when magic is cast. With the Slanesh units, I would probably do a thing where it's like they're super duper fast. Maybe they have like a crab claw on one arm, and then they have, I don't know, some kind of like random ass weapon. And I would probably have them lean more into like really high damage spiking, insanely fast speed. I don't know what I would have their like little gimmick be, but I'm sure CA could come up with something fun where it's like the Zongors, you know, get more powerful spells as cast, and the Pestigors have that really cool disease they spread when someone starts fleeing near them. And then you could do, for the other two units, you would want the boob snake knights, obviously. So the probably greater steeds of Slanesh, which would be a new mount option for all the Slanesh characters, but would also be a new like max tier knight unit for Slanesh. So they'd be the equivalent of your Doom Knights, your Skull Crushers, and your whatever the fuck the Nurgle ones are called. So you got your greater steeds of Slanesh knights, and then for the last unit, There is some units from the Storm of Chaos that you could kind of look at. Like, I think there's a Demonette unit that rides the big boob snakes. But I feel like that would kind of be overkill. You could do Slanesh Ogres, you could do a bunch of different things. You'd have plenty of options, but like the fifth slot you could kind of shift around in. But I would have her mechanics echo really heavily for I would have a big focus on the her mechanic of seduction going into battle, but maybe she gets like special, where like Azazel gets special bonuses against humans, Dakala gets special bonuses against elves, and some other shenanigans. But anyway, back to storyline. I'm gonna slap my hands all over this crystal. So this is the Aetheryte the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this Aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Dalcarius. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom's forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one so far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you'll find there, so stint not in your preparation. The navel is now accessible. Alright. Time to fight a fucking primal once more. Alright, we got a little squad here, so let's get all... Don't forget to silence Echo for more of a challenge. Okay. Echo. This prevents Echo bonuses from being granted. Okay. Let's see. The navel. Having passed the seemingly endless trials imposed upon you by the Company of Heroes, you have been entrusted with the knowledge of a secret way into the navel, the domain of the primal Titan. Courtesy of Y'shtola's magics, the beast Aetheryte is now primed to send you to a confrontation with the Lord of Crags. Gird your loins for a struggle of titanic proportions. Alright. Why? Why does that happen? What happened? What? Oh, what the... Wait. Why is it not clear selection? Oh, okay, that was fucking stupid. Why didn't it just automatically... Whatever. It's annoying that you have to clear it. It should just let you just click. Alright, here we fucking go! See Big Daddy. Look, an Overdweller! Yes, yes, an invader from above. He uses our aetherites against us. You figured they would have, like, secured it after last time. Oh, I have to... He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespass, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Oh, I like his little outfit. Second Order Patriarch Zada. Hear me, Overdweller! You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment. Then Limsa Lominsa and her Oathbreakers. Liars, betrayers, Oathbreakers! O great father of Crags, Titan! We summon you! We summon you! Here he comes! He's like a big sumo wrestler. He is come! He is come! The Lord of Crags Titan is come! Overdweller! Art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresy shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Alright, here we fucking go. But I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal! Ah, okay. So I'm guessing he deals, the closer you are to where he lands, the more damage you take. This guy's got a good soundtrack. Oh, music just changed. For thee, my hatred is unending, unyielding. The Titan's heart? Oh, Kremlo fucking died. Ah, I'm stuck. Titan's heart is shattered. Oh, he's not dead yet. Tremble before the might of the earth. Ow, 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 ow. To the last I grapple with thee. I like that he's got faces. Can't remember if he... Ooh, what the fuck is that? Cool. Man, he really likes encasing me. That wasn't too bad. That was pretty easy. The Lord of Crags, great father Titan, has fallen! Yeah, another crystal. Give it here. That's our 4th. So we still have to deal with Garuda and I'm trying to think who's the last remaining one that like seems like they're relevant to this part of the story. We're definitely gonna have to fight Garuda. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven! Never be forgiven! No, no, never! 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant! We have acted only in defense of our lands! Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace! Until our dying breaths we shall defy you! Deny, decry, defy! Fucking Skaven-ass little dudes. Hello. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ritaten. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? Okay, so these guys are working together. It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend.
How and why did the Great Moor manage to make
I cannot endorse this course of action.
And what does it tell him, do you think?
Is that man using the double shield style? Fool. And now he has a 4th. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer, for though you have come, far you have come, your work is still far from done. Oh, nice! You still gotta look at him. That's good. And not remain to mark his passing. Well, the Ashians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will, but that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Nice. I'm glad that she overheard that. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you have the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte and Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Have a good night, Hugh. Alright, that's another primal down. Oh! No, Phil, you're alright, dude. How did the Great Maw manage to make connection to Zhao Ming's mind? I don't know. I'll talk more about that in a second. Let's get through this we're kind of at the end of a major arc here. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. Mount speed in Upper Lenotia has increased. Nice. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Dalkarius. Once more, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. You got it, boss. I think I'm only missing one crystal in Lenocia. I may grab that before we leave the area. So we still haven't beaten a primal in Ulda yet. Wait, no, that was where Ifrit was. We still haven't beaten a primal in Gridania, which is probably going to be Garuda. Thank you for coming, Dalkarius. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly, and there could be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lominsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Thanks. Oh, boss is calling. Dalkarius, this has been Philia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. How's the game treating me so far? I'm having a blast, dude. I'm having a really good time. We just took down Titan, which was a really good fight. That was fun. I'm going to take a quick detour here because Outer Lenocia, I believe, is the only crystal I have not attuned to in this entire, like... Oh no, I still have to do Wolf's Den Pure as well, which is funny because I actually have a quest there. Yeah, so I'm gonna go grab these two crystals really, really fast. That way, like, we just have all the crystals in Lenocia done. And then we'll head back to the Waking Sands. Yeah, we don't have Lorebeards today, so I am happy to have a pretty late night stream. The only thing I have to do today is a Wolf Rip, my usual Wolf Rip stuff, which is a private thing for fun. But that I only need to be, I don't have to be like alert. I just have to be like awake for that. Oh, I run so much faster. Yes, good. Any favorite characters? I would probably the biggest one that jumps to mind for me personally. I do like how fucking no nonsense Y'shtola is. Like, that is just delightful. We're like the fact that when we started all this nonsense with Titan, she immediately called out that Lenocia or Lim Lominsa, like, they absolutely fucking started it. Like, the kobolds are literally just acting in self-defense and got pushed to the point where they summoned a fucking primal. Because it was like that bad of a situation for them, which is actually really sad. Like, obviously, Titan being out is a little much, which is why, like, obviously we have to stop him. But at the same time, undeniably, Limna Lominsa fucked up big time. Like, need to be held like, honestly should be like flat out held accountable. I'm almost surprised that's not like a portion of the quest is like those responsible for antagonizing the kobolds being tracked down and held accountable for what they've done. Because they almost got like thousands and thousands of people killed because they were just being greedy assholes. Where the fuck is this person? Are they above? Wait, what? What is happening? Talk to the ferry. Oh, go to the boat icon. Okay. I feel like they should put the quest icon on the boat icon, but you know, whatever. Can I get over this, please? Nope. Okay. Can I go under this? Yes, I can. There we go. Skips is bound for the Wolf's Den. Yes, take me immediately. Test your skill at PvP. PvP players' duty involves battle spot against other players rather than in-game creatures and incorporates a different battle system that with its own unique set of rules. For more information, visit our website. Man, I feel like that really gives the vibes of like, we don't really give a fuck about our PvP, but it's there if you want it. If you want to know about our PvP, you gotta go look it up. Alright, this gives us all the crystals in Lenocia. Which did not give us an achievement, which is actually kind of surprising. Unless I'm missing one, I just didn't realize it. Alright, but I do have a quest I should turn in here, since I'm here. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Helios sent you? He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like a run to the litter if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the honin, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with Crystalline Conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventure types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's arse. I still reckon it won't be midday before you run home with your tail tucked between your legs crying for your mum, but we can have a word with Lieutenant Gunji Zalunji if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot! This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed! PvP unlocked! Crystalline Conflict unlocked! You have unlocked Crystalline Conflict. The Grand Companies of Eorzea established this new tactical exercise to strengthen their individual members' strategic capacity. I'll maneuver other adventurers just like you in a match of wits to claim victory. Neat! No thanks, but neat! This might be fun to do on one of our, like, alt careers. To, like, go really heavy into, PvP. Alright. Let's get out of here. Back to the Waking... Oh! My character is, like, completely different here. Whoa! That's interesting. Alright, cool. Wow. It, like, completely changes your character. Here, send me to Eastern... Actually, I want the biggest thing first. Send me to Eastern Thanaland. Dragoon's one of the best in PvP. Well, unfortunately, I'm doing Dragoon for story. Do you get actual experience in the Burning Wall? Alright, that's where I need to head for this creature that I want. You do, yeah. So, I mean, I feel like that would be ideal for one of your alt careers then. Be like, alright, I'm gonna do, like, PvP with this guy, and then you just fly out to go do your story quests every once in a while. And it's pouring down rain. Fun fact, if any of y'all have never been in a desert type environment, mass rain like this is fucking terrifying in a lot of desert environments because the soil is so dry that it doesn't really absorb water at all. Like it really struggles to absorb water. So you get incidents where it'll be pouring down rain and all that rain hits the ground. Instead of being absorbed, it just flows over it. So all the rain goes downhill, which if you are in like a cavern or in a canyon, it turns into a flash flood so fucking fast. It doesn't even have to be a lot of rain. It's not like, it's like, oh, it's like a ton of rain. No. Just a teeny tiny bit of rain. It doesn't, like a half inch, if that, like a quarter inch can lead to like a catastrophic flood in certain areas. That is like the biggest fucking coral I have ever seen. That thing is fucking huge. I want to fight it so bad, but I'm pretty sure that's a boss mob, and I'm also under-leveled. So, like, not only am I pretty sure it would kick my ass just because I'm a lone DPS, but he also is bigger than me. I want to kill it, though. Oh shit, I'm on the crystal. Alright, somewhere in here is a mirror knight. Golden fleece. There it is. It's like a big bird monster. What is an A rank? Like S ranks are like world bosses, right? So what is an A rank? B ranks, which are hunt marks, have tags above them. A ranks are hunt marks for every expansion. They give you weekly currency for items. Oh, okay. B ranks are soloable. A ranks usually require a party. S ranks require a lot of people. Interesting. Alright, that's cool. How can you tell? Does the mark above their head give any indication? It's like, oh, well, this is an A rank. Or is it just like you kind of just know? One more mirror knight. I feel like this place should have one of those, what is it? Sightseeing logs. This place has to have a sightseeing log. I mean, fucking look at it. It's gorgeous. Probably not in this weather, but... Oh, thank you, Fake Off. Yep. Alright, there we go. Cool. Work our way just up. Corthius, North Shroud, South Shroud, Corthus, Outer Lenotia, Central, Eastern Lenotia. Okay, so let's go to Outer Lenotia. Okay, and we're looking for ringtails and basalt golems, which are both in the long climb. Okay, where's the long climb? The long climb is just over there. Okay. We're actually getting pretty close to level 50 on Dragoon, which is kind of exciting. That's max level on Dragoon, isn't it? Or can you go above 50? Oh, that was quick. Max is 90? Oh, Jesus. All right. Max level for a Realm Reborn is 50. Okay. Okay, so for this, for the content of this particular storyline, max level is 50. Okay. Would the ideal be for me to stick on Dragoon until I hit 90 or 100 or whatever the fuck it is? Or is it like with Lancer where I'm supposed to evolve into something else? Carl's... You only evolve at 30. Oh, really? Okay. Usually you get one to max, and then, yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of people told me, is that you should just get one to max. But when they say max, do they mean like max? Or do they just mean max for that expansion? Like, to get the bonus for my other careers and stuff, do I have to get Dragoon to 90, or do I just have to get it to 50? Nice. Central Shroud, Corthus, South Shroud, North Shroud, Corthus. Large buffaloes in Eastern Lenotia. Let's go there. Oh, you have to get to max level. Holy fuck. Oh, the bonus is just is active on any... okay, so it's not that you have to get to max for any bonus. You just have to be above the career that you're working on. I see. Okay, I misunderstood. Okay, that's much more reasonable. I was like, that's fucking stupid. I have to get all the way to 100 just to start my other careers? Alright, that makes much more sense. I was gonna say. Like, god damn, that's just brutal. Murder. I do like a bit of murder from here, you know, from time to time. Max level provides a bigger bonus. Yeah. I mean, my goal is to max Dragoon out, I think, I actually don't know. Like, do I want to max out Dragoon first, or what how do you, like, what happens if, like, because, like, I think, for me, when I get the ability to jump over to Reaper, I think I would rather turn my attention to Reaper. But, like, that sends you back to level 1, doesn't it? Like, you become a level 1 Reaper. So it's gonna be, like, a way longer, thing. Dragoon and Reaper are the same gear. Reaper starts at 70. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. Sign, you should get all jobs to 50 and finish their storylines before you move on to Heaven's Ward. Do them between 2.0 and 2.x main story quests, as well as raids in Hildebrand. So there are kind of like breathing points where you're like, okay, I'm gonna get everything kind of caught up. I mean, I assume that's more for story reasons, not efficiency reasons. I'm sure the efficient thing is to be like, no, fuck that, just like, just pick one career and just do that for the entire game. Because, I mean, to be very, very clear, I am not doing efficiency. I am exploring, like, the story and the world building and, like, the universe. My goal is not to just get to, like, the end of the expansion as fast as I possibly can. Okay, let's go... Have I unlocked Central Highlands yet? I don't think I have. Oh, no, I have. Okay, let's go do that. The opening of the song always reminds me of the fucking, like, Ganondorf song. When you're in Ocarina of Time, when you're going up to fight Ganondorf at the start, or at the end of the game. Providence Point and White Brim. Providence Point is north of us. White Brim is west. So let's go north first. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, these dudes are doing the fucking, like, meditating in freezing-ass water. Man, people are fucking wild. Oh, hello. Ornery Caracool. These things look fucking adorable. Like, look at that. They're like rats fused with poodles. They have like an afro. It's so silly looking. Oh my god, guys, look. I can piss off multiples of them and then be like, Doom Spike! I can spam Doom Spike? Yo, what? I can just say, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I'm just AoEing. Just all the AoEs. Oh my god, truly we live in the future. Never thought I'd be so fucking happy just to get a basic ass AoE attack. Alright, nice. Got that. That was not what I was heading up here, though, for, was it? No, that wasn't even why I was coming up here. Cool. I love when I accidentally grab something on my way to another place. It's a sheep? Sheeps don't have tails like that. How dare you? How dare you try to disagree with my dubbing it a Afro poodle rat? How dare you? How dare you? This is a fantasy game. It can be whatever the fuck I want it to be. You shut your mouth. Oh, Phil. Yeah, hold on. Let me answer your thing or I'm going to forget. Actually, I could talk about while I'm running around killing these things. I will say, hunt quests are really... You know what I really like about hunt quests, now I think about it, is that it actually gives me a chance to talk to you guys, because I'm not reading dialogue. So, how did the Great Maw manage to make a connection to Zhao Ming's mind? What's it tell them to do? So, from what we understand about Zhao Ming in Total War Warhammer and the Great Maw, is that Zhao Ming... It is a mixture of proximity to the Great Maw, because he's very close to the Great Maw pretty much at all times. You know, only being like maybe a couple 100 miles away from it. But the main thing is warpstone exposure. Zhao Ming is messing around with extreme quantities of warpstone. And he purifies it and uses it in a lot of alchemical experiments and everything. But even though he is purifying it, it's debatable about like whether or not he is truly 100% purified it. But even if he has, he's probably being exposed to pretty incredible amounts of just raw warpstone, and has been doing so for decades, millennia, probably thousands of years to be frank. And that exposure over thousands of years is beginning to have a pretty dramatic impact on him. Where it has basically likely started to enhance certain senses, and like his own magical power, and likely has corrupted him enough in a sense that it's opened just a very tiny, minuscule pathway between him and the Great Maw. So between a combination of that, he's always in like Shenyang, or he's out in the Warpstone Desert, which is like right next to the Great Maw, and he's also exposed himself to exceedingly dangerous levels of corruption and taint. Even though as a dragon, he probably believes himself to be genuinely immune to it. Oh, is this like just a boss? Because I'm kind of tempted to attack it after my health fills up. Oh, you have a lot of health. The real question is, though, how much damage do you do? Well, he hasn't hit me yet, so that's a good sign. And Chocobo's doing a good job healing me. It's the Rock of Ages? It is the Rock of Ages. It's true, it's true. Almost dead. Down he goes. Nice. I see a big fancy bird, I kill big fancy bird. The Rome Reborn storyline for Dragoon ties in well to Heavensward's main storyline. Since you're the lore guys recommended doing everything. Chinchillas. Out here somewhere is a critter I desire. Where is it? What am I looking for again? I'm looking for the Batlier. Batelier. Let's try this way. Hippo surf. There's really only a few classes you want to do for story stuff. Dragoon is the main one, I think. The others have references and some other dialogue changes. Dragoon introduces a few major characters, though. Interesting. Anything down this way? Some of those, like, big crocodile things. Not where I want to be, though. Some of them were really interesting. Some of them felt like they fell asleep while writing them. To be fair, I imagine it's difficult to write like 20 different storylines that are all like vaguely interconnected, and like some of them are like, ah yes, a great mighty combat career, and the other one's like, you're fishing. Behemoth's Dominion. It's kind of eerie over here. There are no mobs here. Okay. Interesting. I don't like this. This is eerie. I should probably not be here. Oh, you only meant the combat jobs. Oh, okay. Still, that's funny. I would say it would be, you know, obviously they didn't, and I understand why they wouldn't, but it would have been really fucking funny. I think it would have been fucking hilarious if it turned out as you're playing this game that like fishing or like botany or botanist or leather worker, like one of those, ended up being like the most intense dramatic stories instead of it being like a combat career. It ends up just being like, watch it just be like, no, it's actually this other career that's by far the most important. Oh, you mean mining? It's like the combat fighters think they're the ones that keep the darkness at bay. But it was I, the chef. It's gotta be out this way. Where the devils is this fucking critter? So it must be maybe on the route to the Boulder Downs. That seems to be the only path really left. It's just unfortunate I chose all the wrong options first. But it be that way sometimes. It be that way. I do like this zone. Like with the super over the top fantasy castle architecture. Really like hardcore choral music with dragons and snow and shit. This zone speaks to me. There it is! Oh, it's a fucking bird. Like a little bird. I walked past all these guys. Oh my god. Oh, that's a big boy over there. Hey, who are you? You're really, really big. You're really big. Oh my lord. Hello? How bad is this? Oh! Ah! Run away! Where's my crew? We should kill that fucking thing. It's like right there. Chocobo! Choco, no! Chocobo, no! Come here! Does anyone want to kill this big fat ogre thing, or is everybody busy? I assume everyone's busy. It's the problem with me playing at like the ass crack of dawn. I wish I could see like where they are. Oh wait, no, I can. Kind of. No, wait, no, I can't. Whatever. We'll kill him another. I'm sure we'll kill him another time. I think I'm gonna be running around here for other reasons. I can't tell if that's someone in chat. I don't think so. Alright. Let's get back to hunting. Okay, so we've gotten everything here. Now we just need to go to South Shroud, North Shroud, Central Shroud, Central Shroud. Okay, so North Shroud. North Shroud. Also, we need to do something about all the shit in my inventory. I have too much garbage. I need to go sell like a ton of shit. Proud Creek. Which is... okay. Oh, that was quick. Oh, you're a big tree. I'll deal with you in a minute. Oh, look, there's the bat I need to. Nice. I love when they're all right next to each other. Oh yeah, I can do this easy. Nope. Whoop. Did y'all see that? Slick moves, slick moves. Alright, now that I know he can do that, I will not fall for that one again. Nope. I'm gonna get rid of the dryads real quick. Yeah, it's good training if nothing else. That's what I thought. You get down and you stay down. Alright. So all we need now is Central Shroud. Oh, both in Central Shroud. Excellent. Gamers Paradise, thank you for the welcome. I will say the Final Fantasy community is kind of hilarious to me. Y'all, they're so aggressively excited. Sorial Haven and the Standing Chorus. Okay, those are right next to each other. Perfect. They are so aggressively happy whenever someone new shows up. Which again, it's how I feel whenever I see someone playing Total War. Hey Alexander, what's up? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I saw him, Simon. I have seen far worse in my time. But, you know, those certainly are something. Alright, we're looking for floating eyes. I don't remember seeing floating eyes in this area. Okay, this area is actually smaller, so let's do this one first. Ah, especially because they're like right fucking here. Spriggans. right. They're at the dungeon entrance. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, they're down there. I remember now. Because that's right, when we walked up to it, I was like, oh wow, there's like a shitload of these things. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. That leads like off the map. Oh wait, no it doesn't. It's just, okay, it's just really tiny. I recognize those now from a thing. Gross. Alright. So, when the eye shows up above his AoE, is that saying there's an AoE attack, but if I'm looking at him, I'll also be hit? Or is it just saying that if I'm in that AoE, to look away? Because someone in chat mentioned that if you see the eye, that's telling you, like, oh, this is a visual-based effect, so if you look away from it, you can, like, avoid it. You can just look away, so if I just look away... Cool! That's neat. Woohoo! Difficulty rank unlocked. Oh, those fucking dragonflies. We saw like a billion of those. Awesome. All right, we've unlocked the maximum rank. That makes me feel good inside. Oh, we're almost to the next Dragoon quest. All right. Back home. Why are there a bunch of upset villagers standing outside? Hold up. Were those always there? I don't remember those always being there. Was that screaming I heard? I'm not sure I want to know. You hear that commotion just now. What in the seven hells were they doing in there? Wrestling a heist? You look like the adventurer type. Maybe take a quick look. Uh-oh, things are happening. What hell's going on in here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the sweet fuck? Okay, well, this is really bad. Oh, Narashia! Where the fuck's the boss lady? This one is glad, walking one is safe. Oh, it's echo time. Give me the echo, honey. What happened?
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
Holy shit!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan.
Livia.
Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Fucking bitch!
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
I don't think she plays that way, Minfilia.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
You bitch!
No!
You did not just kick my fucking fairy.
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough!
Yeah, fuck that guy.
We leave. Bring the prisoners.
What are those gauntlets? They're not gauntlets, they're guntlets. Guntlets. Oh, I'm gonna fuck a bitch up. In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. I am legit a little mad. That fucking bitch killed my fairy. She had, like, just figured out her human form, too. Mm-hmm. God fucking damn, dude. Oh no, the retiring adventurers died. Oh. The girl that, like, couldn't remember who the fuck her crew was. And then they kind of figured it out. Oh, the cat guy's dead. Ah, shit. Oh, the fucking resistance fighter's dead. They didn't kill the merchant NPCs. God damn, they killed like all the fucking minor characters. Oh no. Huh. Yeah, I liked several of them. Yeah, that gauntlet bitch, yeah, no. Where the fuck is Tataru? I didn't see her anywhere. Ooh, okay. Wow. Now I'm just mad. That genuinely caught me completely fucking off guard. Like, that felt like that came out of fucking nowhere. Go faster, you fucking... Ugh. That was well done. That was well done. Oh, a lot of people are about to fucking die. Is there something troubling you, my son? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. I don't think I would... I would not call down God to try and kill my enemies, because I very much want to do it myself. I have a fucking spear and I know how to use it. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. That fucking bitch. How? How could this have happened? Are you certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. Dude, Eorzea better get ready, because I'm about to fucking, like, holy smite a bunch of fucking people. My only wish is that the death scene for Narashia had been voice acted, but Narashia was never voice acted. That would have been nice. That was my only complaint about that, is I wish she had gotten to be part of the actual cutscene. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the selfsame service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquis, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. Been a while since we've seen this dude. Wait. If you require assistance, please pray speak with Marquis. He's a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should no, okay, this is who I thought it was. I should explain. Actually, it's probably Marcus, actually. I bet it's Marcus, just spelled different than I would think. Marcus is a survivor of the Battle of Cartanau. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he surely would have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Dalcarius. Do you understand? Yes, father. He just kind of look like the advisor. What's he wearing? He's got like goggles or something. I am very salty about that bitch killing so many fucking characters. Excuse me, Dalcarius. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horloge, which was found in horloge, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bullpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I do not give a fuck about whatever you're talking about right now. Like, holy shit, I want to go stab some Garleans. That is the first time the Garleans have done something that, like, legit made me like, well, fuck these guys. Like, a little less, now it's not as much like, oh yeah, they're the bad guys in Evil Empire, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh no, I've been personally offended. A bullpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Weighty coin purse. A small yet heavy leather sack containing presumably roughly the amount of gil needed to purchase the tools required by Marcus. Any surplus coin could be considered a commission owed to whichever party in the transaction is bright enough to claim it as their own. Thal's balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Greedy dick. Is there, I mean, I feel like one of the issues with this game, it's not an actual issue, but it's like it's becoming an issue, is it feels like none of the shit in my inventory is like trash. So I guess we just need to go visit my, I need to go visit my sexy attendant people and give them a whole bunch of garbage. Have you brought the tools I requested? Bullpoint chisel. Unlike carpenter's chisels, which have flat heads, the bullpoint chisel has a pointed one and is used by expert goldsmiths to perforate soft metals. This tool is often employed by goldsmith or clockwork engineers to seize and manipulate minuscule pieces of wire, needle-nose pincers. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulated. Oh, he's fucking, God damn it, he's Garland, isn't he? This is fucking Garland. Garland, whatever the fuck his name is. The Lord. They moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Dalcarius, this was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Elund. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. That's a clever way to reveal that character without just, like, stating it outright. Good evening to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Repaired horologe. By some manner of clockwork wizardry, this strange contraption can precisely measure and follow the 24 bells in a single turn of the sun. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean's spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond the mending fences and thatching roofs. It's a weird way to say roofs. Alright, so we know who he is. I recognize you now, Dalcarius. Oh! Yeah. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. Really? You're gonna go make me pick up all the corpses of my dead Ugh. Go pick up all your dead friends. That'll make you feel better. No, I don't think it will. Hey, you don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they have with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put it behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before, or are you just one of them faces? Never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folk are starting to turn. Oh my god, they make it take so long too, just to be assholes. Oh yeah, the guy with the eye patch. Disconcerted coachman. What happened to the big fella? Forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Excuse your fucking manners. Are you able to fit this stiff sign of the 7th Dawn Corps into your bag as a mystery best left unsolved? What the fuck? Oh my god, no. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Just get in the fucking bag. Oh lordy. I feel like it's not appropriate for Neurotia to be buried there. I feel like we should take her back to Gridania. Like, she's a sylph. She shouldn't be buried in the like regular place. I hope the merchant dude and his brothers weren't there. I didn't see their corpses, so I don't think they were there. Actually, it looks like the interact button, the length of it depends on how, like, big the person is. Because, like, the little ones are, like, really fast. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Dude, I will fucking slap you, I swear to God. The sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact she no longer lives. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. I feel like we really shouldn't... Yeah, I don't know. Sending a sylph to the Lich Yard feels odd. I don't think sylphs would do that. I see you've decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. No, I'm just more angry, honestly. The first carriage from Vester Bay arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had my hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform the rites for most of the Scions, there's one whom we cannot accept. Ah, thank God. Okay, I was gonna be like, it make no fucking sense if we bury the sylph here. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given to the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Good. Good story writing. Good. I was gonna be like, that feels like a fucking weird hole in the story. That Narashia doesn't get to go back to the forest. Because she don't want to be buried in the fucking desert. Hey, Kumoshio, I do not have good news, dude. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Narashia! But this one does not understand. Kumoshio, this one heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace. But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Narashia! How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Narashia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Narashia went to Thanaland at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Narashia at the end. Tell this one that Narashia was brave. Tell this one that Narashia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Narashia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance! Imperial Ones must pay! Imperial Ones must suffer! When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial foes, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Narashia's death be for naught. These ones will fight! I'm actually really glad I did Gridania as my starting zone. Because I feel like you have a, like, the storyline with the sylphs is much more engaging and, like, hits better when, like, Gridania is where you spend the vast majority of your time. Like, I feel like, at least in my opinion, granted, I haven't done the other two starter zones, so I don't know. Maybe the experiences are just as good, but the Gridania one feels like it lines up really well for that storyline. Y'all still haven't buried that guy? Come on, Jesus. We thank you for your service to the Church and to the Sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Dalcarius. That doesn't actually look terrible, to be honest. I'm not imagining it, Dalcarius. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It is if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes. But I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me? Please. It will only take a moment. You piece of shit. You showed up in the wrong place, son. Bitch. Yeah, I feel like the Garleans are vague. I wonder if they figured out who Marcus is already as well. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What does he want with me? Did he, perhaps, know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Iluid must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Well, then you shouldn't fucking be here, and it's not safe. Heavens forfend! That such a thing should happen on holy ground? Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garbs or possessions? Standard issue blade for all Garlean infantry. This is Garlean steel. Which means the man who was watching Marcus was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once! We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. No, don't you go movie mode. Oh, shit. Oh! Which one is this?
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate.
Alphino, where the fuck have you been, dude?
At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the 7th Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I knew it was Garland.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartenon.
Look at his fucking goggles. Ain't no way that dude's normal.
I beg of you, leave us in peace.
No, shut up.
Wait,
Well, he's got voice acting now.
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Okay, so he knew.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Alfino Leveilleur, at your service.
Leveilleur.
As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did.
God, he's an elf and he's French.
'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all.
This is gonna be really bad, because you know Garuda's
The
just...
Ixal have summoned Garuda once more,
Fucking...
and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak.
literally stole the words out of my mouth. It's like, I know Garuda's just about to pop up.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength.
Great.
Yet,
Great.
therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity, so let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
His hairstyle caught me off guard. The fucking, like... That's a young man's haircut on an old man's body.
They need my airship. They need me.
He's middle-aged. I still feel like the hairstyle doesn't quite... I'm sure it'll grow on me, but yeah. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Dalcarius. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity. Much like the great Gubu Wall of Ulda, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest towards Gridania, from Gridania towards Korthas. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Korthas. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Dalcarius. Okay. I, though, want to go do my Dragoon quest. The Great Gubu. The Great Gubu Wall was a player-ran event that happened right at the end of the 1.0 era, so they decided to canonize it because it was funny. Oh. The Great Gubu Wall refers to a IG thing of getting dozens of Gubu to line up around Ulda. So it was like the wall from Attack on Titan, but Gubus. That's funny. What time is it? I'm trying to decide. I think, you know what? I think we're at a good stopping place for the evening. I think we're at a good stopping place. Because I probably should get some shut-eye before tomorrow. So why don't we wrap up here for the evening? And then we can play later. I don't actually need to go back to the end. I keep thinking I have to do that. I don't actually have to do that. Though, actually, no. Let's go back to the end, because that way when we start next session, we can just like put away a shitload of items, because we need to dump our inventory into a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, because I need to give them a ton of stuff. So we'll do that at the start of next time, because I'm not gonna worry about it for right now. All right. So we crossed a gigantic we crossed a huge story beat today. That genuinely caught me very off guard. So that's pretty cool. Alrighty. But yeah, I should get some rest, because I want to make sure that my brain is alert for my Wolf Rep session tomorrow. Otherwise, my GM's going to get mad at me. Alright. Son, thanks for the last bit. Thoughts on the story and world building? It definitely took a pretty massive turn there for the story. I enjoyed that. Well, I didn't enjoy it, but enjoy would probably be the incorrect terminology. But I was very compelled by the very sudden shift. I was not expecting the hub to get like destroyed, essentially. Fucking science, they were doing a terrible job of being a secret society. Mr. Lintelka, no, the Tarmacon stream hasn't been canceled. It's just that every time we tried to do it, just something came up. I mean, the Wednesday streams are technically bonus streams anyway, so, that being said, hopefully, fingers crossed, nothing happens this week and we'll do it this Wednesday. So I realize y'all have been having to wait for it, but, you know, hopefully it'll be worth it. But yeah, I do need to get some shut-eye. But yeah, I'm super duper enjoying it. Excuse me. It definitely feels a lot like the story is getting the gap between story beats where I'm like, oh, this is actually really interesting, is definitely getting narrower, very rapidly all of a sudden. Like, really, I mean, kind of, I would say once you kill Titan, it feels like, oh shit, like shit's happening now. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely care significantly more about killing Garleans than I did before. I was I was genuinely mad at some of the characters that are dead. So there's that. But anywho, I do need to get some rest. I hope you all had fun and enjoyed it. Whether you're watching live or you're someone that for some horrifying reason is watching the VODs. But please do take care. I'm gonna send y'all off on just a raid to go hang out with. Oh, you know what? You can rate. Grape is playing for the very first time. I've never raided Grape before, but I know she's a friend of Grimmy's, and a friend of Grimmy's is a friend of mine. So let's go raid Grape. How did she manage to get the name Grape? That must have been really difficult. And she has like a fuck ton of people watching too. But she's doing her first ever playthrough of Final Fantasy 14 as well. So that'll be perfect. Anywho, I don't know where she is in the story, so like when we pop in there, I believe she's ahead of me, so I'm probably gonna peace out like super fucking fast. But hope you all have a lovely day, and I'll talk to you next time. Thanks for watching. Good night. Bye.
You